Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Pro Tour Live here at Online Darts World Players Championship number 24 on the season. Myself, Jack Garwood here, once again for the third day straight, joined by Mr. Harry Lucas. Harry, how are we doing, buddy?
Not bad yourself?
Yeah, all good, buddy. All good. First up, your debut on stream yesterday for a couple of hours. How did you find it?
Good, yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Chat room are all super welcoming as well, so make sure you're sharing the love throughout the day. A couple of talking points from after you left. Obviously, that final between Dave Chisnell and Luke Humphries, a repeat of the final on the Euro Tour this weekend. They've met 5 times this season, and every single time has been in a final. That's a ridiculous stat.
Crazy.
And of course, did you see the Callum Ridge points incident?
Yes, I was there for the Callum Ridge points incident.
It's good to know that these professionals are so good. Callum's scoring actually got better per dart when he only could throw 2 of them, and he still would have kicked their asses. Which just seems to be how it goes. A big warm welcome to everybody in the chat room. Juanita is in. She's hi, all back when it start evening. Joe's in. He says, let's go. Emma's in. She's afternoon. How we doing? What else do we have? The Super Series is underway. One. Go on.
I saw yesterday's Dart Connect.
Yes. We did have yesterday's Dart Connect.
The irony of it was yesterday.
You sat there going, Josh Rock, all up. And it just didn't quite come off for him. Beaten in the second round. My pick beaten after he beat Jar's pick, though, so I'll take that indeed. Who is your pick for today? Because I'm going to go first. And after the 2 days he's had, it would be absolutely cruel if Gary Anderson did not win a title in this batch of form. He has been magnificent.
Well, I'm not going to lie to you, I've stolen mine. Well, he was up there with me. He was in between a few of them. Ando after yesterday, I thought, I know we watched like bits and bobs that I'd missed, obviously, after being on the stream. I thought he could maybe do something today. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I'm thinking about it all morning. You've done me in now. Taking it off.
That's how this works now. Right, let's have a look. There are 3 changes to the lineup today. Danny Nopper, after securing the title on Wednesday, has flown home for some family time. He's done the work for him this weekend. Louis Williams is withdrawn, and Michael Smith is another that is out. That includes Peter Wright from yesterday. Luke Humphries is back in from Wednesday. Obviously, he made that final yesterday. He remains in. Dom Taylor was not forcibly removed, but he doesn't have a tour card. He was one of the players that had a call-up. And in Dave Chisnell and Luke Humphries' return yesterday, there wasn't enough room for him. He is back today alongside Peter Jakes and David Evans. So they're the players that received the call-ups because Danny Nopper, Louis Williams and Michael Smith have stepped back from action today.
I need to decide quick. I don't think it's going to win today. I don't want to jinx anyone I like. I'm just going to pick someone. I'm not doing it to Josh Rock again.
It's like you tell everybody who you actually hate.
Yeah, I know, that's what I mean, but there's not many. Not many.
Chat room, let us know who you're backing today. Daz has gone for Barney or Gary. You can't have oars. That's not how this works. Stick your neck out.
You know what? I like him, so I don't want to jinx him, but I'm going to go for a bit of more of a rogue one. John Van Veen today.
John Van Veen takes on Ricky Evans in the first round.
It's a difficult first round. This could be all over within seconds. But
Jesus. GB News have suspended another. And before we do get into the darts, how bloody good has the golf been so far this morning? Europe! Go on then, boys. Paddy Power have already paid out on Europe to win the tour, Europe to win the Ryder Cup. There's another 2.5 days to go, yeah?
They're good at stuff like that.
was the sponsor for the PDC World Darts Championship this year. What do we have so far today?
Let's have a look. Who's on the screens today?
McIntyre and Rose 1 up. Hovland and Hatton, Spieth and Thomas all square through 5. Rahm and Hollyard. Scheffler and Cupcut all square through 4. Where's the 4th one? There we go. Rory and Fitz are 1 up. Go on, the boys. Christian Kist has had a fantastic 2 days, and if he went on to win a title today, it would be the best 3 days on a Pro Tour a non-tour card holder has ever had. What was that trending?
I think you're in for a good one with Anderson today, to be honest. But I don't want to jinx you now, I said that, but I do. He's coming back to his former self now, isn't he? Slowly but surely.
He looks magnificent. How many players is it? Just getting carried away. Hi, Jack and Harry. Maisie's back from Starbucks. Selling much for the afternoon. Think we need caffeine to get through another day. Possibly. Big win for the Ireland ladies team, by the way. Coming back against the Netherlands in the WF World Cup. I did see that one update, so we'll go with that. Smith has pulled out to play an exhibition in Derby. That's a piss take. Smith has pulled out with the possibility of playing an exhibition tonight, because if he had done it just to play an exhibition, then Michael Van Gerwen would have done the same, who happens to be playing Michael Smith in said exhibition tonight. Something going on at the WF World Cup. Players stopped. Is it just that time? Go Germany. Did you see Ridge break his dart? We did. We've already had a quick chat about that one. Jensen Walker. I'm marked for Jensen Walker in the World Youth Championship. He played solid there. Tough group, though. Just had 2 fantastic days. Hope he wins today. Gary is using his stems and flights from the 2 World Championship wins. I didn't notice that, but good spot. Juanita saying, Heta, imagine my shock. The Aussie is back in her pal. Barney's on stream 4. I haven't looked at the streams yet. Just bear with me 2 seconds. Unless you've got them, Harry.
Ryan Joyce and Danny Van Trapp on number 1. What else we got? Number 2, John Van Veen and Ricky Evans. Number 3, looks same one. I've only got it up on the app. I can't see any other 2. Well, the first 2 have come up, but can't see the 4th stream for some reason. What's going on there?
Barney alarm. Yeah, I'm sure we'll have a Barney alarm very, very shortly, just for our good friend, Mr. Charlotte Eaton.
I'm glad Chizzy won it yesterday. I'm glad he won it. After a while.
Jar said Luke Humphries was going to win, so I took 2-0 win over Mr. Eaton. Thanks for coming, pal. We need a feature game. Why is that showing nothing? Just so we find out it's player championship. No, there we go. Feature game. He said Nopper. Did we say Gary was on a stream? Probably not.
I don't think so. Let me have a look. See if the other two have loaded up.
Yeah.
Ryan Joyce has started on the first one. John Mavericks on the second one, not started yet.
We're going Gary because he's flying.
Oh, Barney's on fourth one, but the third one's not loaded up.
Two and one victory for me. Golf is the way forward. And to celebrate, we're going to give you one of these. The first Barney alarm of the day has been sounded. How many more will we get from the 5-time champion of the world? It was just one yesterday. It was a couple on Wednesday. He starts against Alan Suter today. Early opening legs for Kim Hybrex in 14 darts. Gabriel Clemens in 14 darts. And Danny Van Tripp was just, I'm sure, 150 average is a 9. Is that a first leg 9 from Danny Van Tripp?
I'm not sure. Hang on. Wait, watching that one.
Was that 167? Has he just hit a 10 dart?
Too late. I can't see it on there.
Oh, it's a 10 dart or a panic then. 167 is a 9. Whew. 14 dart leg for Gian Van Veen. 17 for Chris Dobie. Littler will be here next year, Demi. Yeah, so he was too young to go to Q School this year. You have to be 16 at the time of Q School. To go to Q School is how you get a tour card to be a professional. Because of that, he also missed out on playing on the Challenge Tour. So if you don't go to Q School, you can't play on the secondary tour. You get a year of playing on the secondary tour with your Q School entry if you're unsuccessful at getting a tour card. Luke has played on the development tour and has already earned a tour card for next year. So he will start his season as 16, but he'll be 17. But yeah, Luke will be here next year. However, Luke will be in the MODUS Super Series next week. He is back. The 16-year-old is there to defend his title once more. Hashtag one more time to get involved in that one on social media. Luke Littler is back in Portsmouth and he's going for the three-peat. Next week's lineup looks absolutely ridiculous. I'll get a 9 one day, James, I reckon. I got a question. How do they decide who is playing who in the first round? It's a random draw, Lekiam. It's built into the Dark Connect software. So you literally press a button. There are seeded players. They've got the little numbers in brackets next to them, and they drop into certain places on the draw and then on each board. But everything else is a complete random draw. So if you are not seeded, there is absolutely no way of avoiding one unless you're quite lucky.
180 for John Van Veen there. That'll do. Look miles off it for a second then, but Ricky might finish with it. Look at that. It's on a roll.
2-0 to the good is Gian Van Veen. Ryan Joyce, Danny Van Tripp, 1 apiece. Ryan Joyce's average is now 121. I'm from Coventry, but I really want to come to the finals next week. It'll be my luck the man somehow doesn't make it. I think it's worth the risk, Demi, to book yourself a ticket. It might well be the last chance you get to see of Luke in the Super Series. Expect him to have a very, very long PDC career. I appreciate it's quite a journey from Coventry. I have to do it from Nottingham sometimes. I've done it from Oxford, which is slightly closer. Have a look. Because as strong as that Group A is, if you have a look at Groups B and C, even with the players dropping in, I suspect Luke will get to the finals at least. He's too good not to. I'm all good, Pete. How are you, buddy? Great to have you along. The Harry curse seems to be dead right now. Gillian Van Veen is averaging 111 and he's 3-0 up.
There we go. And Andor's 2-0 up as well. So, not bad.
There's no letting the players miss anything, AB. I mean, as Matt Porter quite rightly says very, very often, that having a tour card gives you the option to playing these events. You're not forced to playing any of them. You can do whatever you want with that tour card. And when players are guaranteed money for turning up to big exhibitions on a Friday night, who are already incredibly comfortable in ranking lists and have played for 2 days, why not? They earn thousands from these exhibitions.
Got a shout for a back-to-back Chizzy one in the chat. Back-to-back Chizzy. We'll see.
Ooh. If Chizzy goes back-to-back, does he go to a serious contender for the Grand Prix next week?
I mean, I think he's got to, really. His form's been quality so far this year anyway. And then if he goes back-to-back here before next week, it's not going to stand him in bad stead, is it? So I think might be in for a chance. We'll see how he gets on today. But that's John Van Veen, 4-0. 4-0 now.
Still averaging 108. At least Rids gets 3 darts today. He needs to be softer. Ripped them out yesterday. To be fair, Callum did respond to some comments on social media about that. The point snapped on him. He didn't have a spare set. He is waiting on... He was due a new set. I presume he's getting new equipment from his manufacturer. He said he's waiting on them. They're 3 weeks late already. So he's not been carrying a spare set of the darts he's about to get rid of. He also said that he'd rather just complete the game than walk away as such. He doesn't want to ever give up on a game or just leave it. So he just carried on playing with 2 to not disrupt the rhythm. That was what he thought was best in that moment. So
that's 5. It's absolute whitewash.
If he's the first player through, he's in trouble for the rest of the day. That's how this works. Early big leads for Mike de Decker, averaging 119. He's 2-1 up on Ronnie Hybrecht, Battle of Belgium. Daryl Gurney leads Darren Webster 2-1. Ricardo Petrescu 2-1 up on Darius Labanauskas. Chris Dobie is 4-1 up on Martin Kleermack, averaging 93. Mervyn King has just taken the lead on Gabriel Clemens, 3-2 up, averaging 100. Bow down to the Merv. Martin Lukeman, 2-1 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. Ryan Joyce leads Danny Van Tripp 3-2. Jacques Labra has just got a second leg back against Gary Anderson. We're now at 2 each in that one. That would be sod's law after the week Gary's had so far. Callum Ridge does lead Mario van den Bohard at 2-1. He's averaging 82. Maybe he is still throwing just 2 darts. And Van Barneveld leads Alan Suter 3-1 so far. Has Aspinall pulled out? Aspinall pulled out. No, he's or has he? Is he a seed? Did he pull out yesterday?
I've not seen anything.
No, he'll play Christian Kist on board 10. Ouch. The werewolf is in. How are we doing, Niall? How did last night go, buddy?
Rick Evers took out a 106. Making it 5-1 now. come on, don't do me now after he's gone 5-0 up. That would be criminal from me. I'm never going to speak ever
back
again.
now. You are never
Rick Evans has just got a 180 as well. So here we go. Oh.
Matt Fitzpatrick, you beauty. Won the vault last night. Good man.
It's 5-2.
You get a bit nervous, Harry. You get a bit shaky.
I just don't want to. I just don't think I'll ever speak or predict anything ever again.
That's not how it works. You've got to keep doing it. You've got to break the duck. You might be our very own version of the Super Series Glenn Durrant because his predictions are not great. Bless him.
But I mean, if he's gone 5-0 up and ends up losing this, then I think it is my fault. It can't be him.
Laubra misses a chance to take the lead against Gary Anderson, and he's duly punished by the Flying Scotsman. Kim Huybrechts leads Richard Veenstra 4-3. Ryan Joyce 5-2 up now against Danny Van Trutt. I tweeted yesterday that it's gone absolutely mad overnight, by the way. It's like Gary Anderson is the darting Michael Bublé, the slightest hint of Christmas, and he's already de-thawed and flying. I was like, what is going on here?
It says 5-3 there, and Evans has set him. Oh, no. I was saying set himself up for a 170 then. And then it says it's 5-3 now. I thought if he takes this out, but he's not.
Mervyn King is now averaging 110. He leads Gabriel Clemens 5-2. 5-3. Harry, what have you done to the man?
I know.
What have you done to the man? Jim Van Veen is still averaging 102. He led 5-0. Harry has backed him for the day, and now it's 5-3. What have you done?
I told you.
He's off.
All right, come on.
Oh,
please.
Music on the background, by the way. I just remembered it's not playing. Apologies.
It's took out a 180. There we go.
Gary 4-2 up now. Himself over the line. And then Frenchman. And Danny Van Trutt gets one back in one choice. 5-3. Chris Bobby one away. There it is. Very can breathe a sigh of relief. He's not jinxed Van Veen in the first round. He defeats Ricky Evans 6-3, the first player through. I believe that's 3 straight first round losses for Ricky Evans this week. Not a good weekend for Friday. Not a good time for Rapid Ricky on the Pro Tour in the last few days. Someone else will be hoping to avoid that coming up shortly is Joe Cullen. He's had 2 early exits so far in this tournament. Other players to keep an eye out for, I believe it's Moreno Blom and Adam Warner, currently the recipients of the most unwanted streak in the PDC. Blom has lost 11 straight first-round encounters on the Pro Tour. Adam Warner, 10. So one of those will be hoping their form will turn around between now and the end of the day. Do you know what? We're going to follow along with Niall. Let us know if you are a dart player in the chat room, what you've done this week. Have you won anything? Has your team won? We'll give you all a bit of a shout. We'll give you all a bit of a celebration. We're all good at darts here. We're not all quite Niall Cullerton. But, back yourself. Come on, let us know in the chat room what you have done on the dartboard this week, and we will give you all a pat on the back for it, a virtual proverbial pat on the back. But, and if anybody says they've hit a 9, you can get in the seat because you're lying. We'll know when you're having
the best ones are on Facebook and Twitter pages where they like take a photo of 180 saying just got a 180 this morning, and it's like no one's ever going to know if you actually did or whatever you didn't. They literally just put it in the dartboard themselves. They're my favourite tweets. Or just hit a 9 dart.
Well, no, you're rocking up here, mate. You got double MODUS Super Series appearances. You're smashing up ADC vaults, pal. Can't all be you, but you know, we can all dream. Semi-final and 6 180s for Tommy Boy last night. Yes, Bob, I saw that. I can't believe you fell for that. I'm not reading that one out, though. But yeah, Atherton was done royally in that one. Laura marked a dartboard for 2 teenagers averaging 40 numerous times to stop fighting, so I deserve a medal. Yeah, we'll give you that one. I'm a bit gutted you didn't bring me a Starbucks, though, after you got Maisie one. Sad times. It's all right, though. I've got my Rubicon Mango and my cheesy bean slices ready to eat from Aldi to get me through the day.
I've got an Aldi special as well today. I've got the fake Fanta fruit twist.
Yes!
Can't beat them.
Huge hard on that was. Superb. Hit the 9, then followed up the win. Single merits last night. I don't know what that means. Malachi's in. How are we doing, pal? Chris Dobie is a winner today. He defeats Martin Clearmacher 6-4. A couple of results. Ryan Joyce, a 6-3 winner over Danny Van Trapp. Luke Woodhouse has absolutely flown past Richie Burnett 6-1. Daryl Gurney, a 6-1 demolition job on Darren Webster. Mervyn King with perhaps the performance of the morning so far. 105 average for the King. 6-4 victory over Gabriel Clemens. White hot chocolate is all over it. Yes, please. Pumpkin brownie, not so much. Liam hit 12 darts in the pub league last night. Tom 40, 1, 2, 1 ton. So you won 2 legs in 19 darts to win a tournament last night, Owen. You should get yourself to the Q score. Unless you're playing 201, in which case probably not. Still pretty good, that to be fair, but still. Match darts incoming for Gary Anderson. Didn't go yellow.
I was watching Summer League, like darts, local darts, a few months ago at home. My cousin plays in a team, and it was the most summer darts thing you'll ever hear in your entire life. There were 2 of them. This were basically to win the league. They were against each other, and both of them were on double one for a good 15 minutes. And my cousin ended up finishing it off and winning it. Everyone were going crazy about a double one after about half an hour.
You can't use that. Fair enough. Well done, Owen. Where's that? Israel's using 2 or 3 dart questions. Don't work so well now. He's above 80. I said that when he was banging in it. I was like, hang on, he's winning it, but he is only averaging 82. Maybe he's still on 2 darts. I highly doubt it. We will hit another Barney alarm today. Raymond van Barneveld is a 6-3 winner over Alan Suter.
I can confirm Rids has got all 3 darts in his hand. I'm watching him right now.
Yeah, is that 3 days in a row for Callum Ridd on a PDC streaming board?
Yeah, I think so. We were definitely on yesterday. Definitely.
Oh, why don't I just put one here? Maybe not jump around that too much.
Jesus going down to the last leg. 5-0. I'm not sure if he's on a stream, actually. About time I found it, I missed it anyway.
Richie Edhouse and Owen Roloff will be up next on streaming board 1. See if I can get 1 and 2 on here. That'll do to me nicely. I'll ignore 3 and 4 for now, and I'll get Dark Knight there instead. Beautiful. Win for Kim Hybrex over Richard Vainsler. Important game for Simon Whitlock coming up against Adam Gaulas. He is in absolutely no form whatsoever right now. We need a new featured game. We promised you Matt Campbell a couple of times this weekend. Let's go with him now. Might be a bit early for our friends from across the pond to be in.
Danny Ansons took the win against Jose de Sousa.
The win also for Ricardo Petrescu, 6-3 over Darius Labanauskas. Just can't have 3 darts today. Yep. A win for Mike De Decker. He gets the job done over Ronnie Hybrex. So far, we've lost just 2 players. That are seeds. Gabriel Clemens that fell to Mervyn King, and Jose de Sousa losing in that last leg decided to Danny Janssen. Those are the only 2 players with numbers next to their names in little brackets so far to have fallen. Callum Riggs is fighting to not join that club. He trails Mario van den Bohard 5-4. Dimitri van den Berg may also be on that pile. He's 5-4 down to Martin Lukeman. Brendan Dolan should complete the job from 5-2 up against Mickey Mansell. And there's a last leg decider between the 2 eldest players on tour, Steve Beaton and Ross Montgomery.
And Dimmy's out now as well. Martin Lukeman's finished it off. 6-4. Average of 88.1 for Dimmy. Steve Beaton seems to have won that battle 6-5 as well. That's him through. So next round.
From the Adonis. Staying alive. Hi, Ronald Dino. How we doing, pal? Are you on the bus again today? Just can't have 3 darts there. What is it? That one. It's all right, guys. Mario will get rid for you. Oh, Callum. Mario has got rid of Callan Riggs. The Riot falls to Super Mario 64. Breaking up new darts option next Super Series ones I don't fit anymore. I know that feeling, mate. My local league team bought tops out of our own pockets the other year. We swiftly got a sponsor to buy new ones this season because they don't fit, and it's already looking a bit tight. Not good. Mensur Sulovic 1-0 up against Josh Payne. Karol Sedlacek 2 apiece with Callum Goffin. In fact, I'm going to put this out publicly here. So I need to lose weight, and quite a bit of it. I don't know when I'm going to start, but I need somebody to push me and tell me to get on with it or after updates. By the time I'm 30, I need to lose 30 kilos from where I am now. So I need that pressure going, oi, sort it out. Superb. I wish I was 4 stone down. I wish, Bob. 30 kg is 4.7 stone.
Brendan Dolan's 5'4". I'm right in thinking that you were getting beat quite heavily not so long ago.
5'2" up, yeah, and I was like, oh, he's definitely going to complete the job here against Mickey Mantle. He'll be comfortable. What is going on? Oh, I couldn't not drink. I've not drank a lot this year, to be fair. Yeah, it's got to go. And I'd still be closer to 20 than I would be 15. So, yeah. Got to go. Dylan Slevin back to 2 apiece now with Matt Campbell. Liam says, who wins a world first out of these 5, if at all? Clayton, Humphreys, Littler, Aspinall, Chisnall. My money's on Humphreys just because I think he's potentially got one of the next 3 in him. I think Aspinall's been superb. If he carries on the form he's in TV tournaments right now, then he might accelerate for that. Littler, I think, will have one within a decade, but it's how quickly he clicks in the pro ranks for me.
Yeah, Asp might be my shot, to be honest with you.
Then Asp,
I think. Yeah, Asp.
I never, ever look at Asp and go, you are the best player in the world. But he's got something about him that just means he keeps winning titles.
Mm-hmm.
So we've missed another one. Luke Woodhouse, in his 6-1 rout of Richie Burnett, finished the match with a 9-darter. There we go. We've missed it already today. Hey! Solid work. I lost about 2 stone the other year. I went on meal replacements rather than doing anything proper when it was in lockdown, but we'll see how we go. Anthony is in. How are we doing, buddy? Been a good couple of days for players from across the pond. Very friendly between yourself and the USA Darts. WDF, various players at levels of success here. And what player at 9-dart shot? It was Luke Woodhouse. Afternoon, Fred.
I mean, the joys of union accommodation are back again today, but instead of there being maintenance round, all I can hear is drum and bass from next door banging through the walls. You got, sorry?
I thought you were going to say shagging then.
No.
not Sedlacek. Brendan Dolan did complete that 6-4 win. It got a little bit shaky at one point, but he's over the line. Mentor Sulovic leads Josh Payne 3-0. That's the most comfortable lead we've got, alongside Steve Lennon, a 4-1 lead over Sean Wilkinson. Gaulas and Whitlock currently 1 apiece. John Henderson trails Pascal Ruprecht. Aaron Monk 2-0 up on Rusty J. Rodriguez, averaging 109. Uni internet was always all right, Bob. Well, it was for me, and I went 10 years ago. Are you in a house? Or are you in
a house of 9. Well, we were in accommodation first year and then uni house. And then for last year, we thought we might as well join like with all our mates just for last year, which is good, but it's quite busy.
Fair enough. Yeah, my hall's Wi-Fi was rapid, but they did build the building the year before I moved in, so...
Yeah, my first year were all right. We had Ethernet cables in everyone's room, so that wasn't too bad. But this one's not great.
Doing all right so far. Holding up better than mine. I tried to put one of the streams on the same laptop and it just had a mare. Rishi Sunak wants his head check-in. Less of that. I'm hearing Matty Fitz is going berserk. 1 up in that. Justin Rose playing solid. Holland hand class. Woohoo! McElroy Fitz 3 up. Do pro dart players ever watch this stream? Sometimes, Ronaldinho, we get some that might lose and tune in. Fallon Sherrick will drop in a fair little bit. She takes the piss out of me for having prime bottles. We did a women's series stream the other year. Whilst Fallon was in the World Series, her and Michael Van Gerwen were watching together on the plane on the way back. Dropped in and gave us a message. Peter Wright's been known to tune in. Ricky Evans loves a Monday night. Callum Ridge joins quite regularly. Anthony's in. He says, hi, Harry, chat, and Jack. Just in, mid-work. How's it going? Any shocks yet? We have lost 3 seeds. But this is
so, yeah.
One of those days where the higher seeds play first. So Vandenberg is out. Possibly the biggest shock we've seen so far. He lost 6-4 to Martin Lukeman. Gabriel Clemens exited at the hands of Mervyn King. Jose de Souza beaten by Danny Janssen, and Callum Ridds out at the hands of Mario Vandenboe-Harder. Steve Lennon has just wrapped up a 6-1 win over Sean Wilkinson.
Another shock is that my predictions got through to the second round. So we're doing all right. That's probably the biggest shock out of all, to be honest, even Dimmy being knocked out.
Well, they did the second round yesterday and then get bashed.
Yeah, he did, yeah. He did. There's still time yet.
Clemens has gone backwards. Yeah, it's not been a great few months for him. Do I play pro? No. I played on a dev tour a few years ago, but I've never been good enough to do anything more, and I never will be. So that's why I sit here and bully other people. Did we see Callan yesterday? Yeah, we did. We've spoken about that a little already. Was waiting on new darts from his manufacturer that hadn't arrived yet. So he didn't have a spare set. John Henderson is behind to Pascal Ruprecht. Callum Goffin is one away. He needs Carol Sedler check. 5-4. Matt Campbell gets the job done against Dylan Slevin. That was our feature. So we need a new one to go up there. Chuck a bit of Devon on until we get some more seeds back in. Ross Smith will be one of those. So most would carry a spare set, James. Callum explained it that he's waiting on new equipment or a new set from his manufacturer that are 3 weeks late. So he's just taken the risk, basically. Peter Wright's got enough spare sets for the entire tour. Ish, Ronaldinho. So there's the PDC have a tour card system, so 128 players will have a tour card at any one time, and they get free entry to these tournaments. If they're not available, then the players from the Challenge Tour will top up. So not quite professionals, but those that are on the secondary tour will get called up based on performances and ranking. Stupid. Roby John Rodriguez is a 6-3 win over Ted Evitts. It's all gone wrong a little bit for Ted, hasn't it? He was a victim of Fallon Sherrocks at the PDC World Championship. He's not really been the same player since as he stepped up to the pro ranks.
Looked over to the Wizard now. He's watching him instead. Just gone 3-2 up as well. By the looks of things.
To be fair, I usually carry a spare set, but mine are in Portsmouth somewhere, so might never get that back. And the other ones have got points stuck in them somewhere. They might be downstairs. Either on my rack. Tom Taylor, a 6-1 win over Damian Moore. Maybe he was a little bit upset that he couldn't play yesterday. He's one of those that got called up on Wednesday, was dropped on the Thursday, but then was back today. Will Wright ever win another tournament? Another tournament, yes. Another big one like the Worlds or the Match Play, I'm not so sure. Especially not this late in his career.
It's so deceiving, this PDC video, like the live stream on there. Because I keep thinking people getting 180s left, right, and centre, and then it comes back up, it's a 140. You can't really see properly on the angle of dartboard.
I guess that's production cost, isn't it?
Like, that's take our last shot.
Either way,
180, but it was 140.
Carol Sedlacek flips a U-turn on Callum Goffin, who led 5-4. Evil Charlie gets out of that one 6-5. Do you think other manufacturers will come out with their version of Swiss points? I don't, because I think they're one of those things that will be so well copyrighted that actually any variation of a point within the barrel like that and converting all of your darts to that will just take too much. You've already got screw-in points for soft tip. I don't see anything similar to Swiss anywhere else, unless they sell the technology to other brands, so they'd have to have some sort of. They could sell the Swiss point technologies to other brands if they had some sort of deal where they were the sole manufacturer of points that went into Swiss and that you had to buy from them, but you won't ever get all that. So. If you're a player on board one, can you talk and see the players on board two? So they're lined up next to each other. They're in like little booths. There's dividers down them. When you're at the very back of the board, you can sort of see around the corner. Between games, you can talk to anyone in the room. They're not all in separate rooms or anything like that. What do you think of Dirk's form heading into the Grand Prix? It's been okay. He's not been brilliant this week. I know he's been to the Grand Prix final before. I know he's been to the World Series of Darts final before. The concern with Dirk heading into the Grand Prix this week is that the last time he did make the final of that event was behind closed doors. I'm not convinced Dirk is one of those players that until he does it for the very first time is going to be able to get over the line when everybody's on his back. He strikes me as the type that already knows how he's going to react when it goes in, so it doesn't go in. Florian Hempel dispatches Nick Kenny 6-1. Kenny posted on his social media a few weeks ago that he was going to take a break from the sport. Returned this week after being outspoken about the fact Pro Tours are moving to the midweek and has been dispatched today in superb fashion. Challenge Tour player Robert Grundy has potentially just missed the double for the 9. Wow. I thought that was it, people. I thought I was finally calling one in. Only 22 likes. Phil will be appalled by that. I'm appalled by that, and I'm sat here. 10 dart leg for Robert Grundy. I'm not appalled by that. Superb from the man from the northeast. Ross Smith finds himself 2-1 behind to Boris Kirchmar, who's averaging 106 right now. Simon Whitlock has turned it around against Adam Gowler, still potentially 4 legs to go in that one. Daniel Closer currently leads Keegan Brown. That'll be a bit of an upset. Keegan Brown on the up once again this year. Game's just underway. Martin Schindler will take on Cameron Menzies. Stephen Bunton against Graham Hall. Nathan Aspinall, Christian Kist, the form man of the week so far. Luke Humphreys, yesterday's runners-up, will take on James Wilson. Dirk van Duivenbode against Tony Martinez. Other big players getting ready. Johnny Clayton, Dave Chisnell, Damon Hatter, Josh Rock against Cam Crabtree. What a game that could be. James Wade against Scott Williams. Also, who's got the easiest draw out of the big three for the Grand Prix?
Can't remember how to look at this other day, actually.
If he's only thrown with 2 darts, Michael Smith against Callum Ridge. Oh, gosh. I think you have to say Michael Smith. Because as good as Callum Ridge has been lately, this week hasn't been as good from him. And it's not so much looking at his first round opponent, because Danny Noppert and Josh Rocker are both incredible players as well. But if you look at the sections of the draw they are in, Michael Smith's quarter of the draw is a little bit more favourable. All right, Dirk's a former finalist, but Rob Cross is the other seeded player, and his record is a 3rd round at best in 8 attempts at the Grand Prix. How about you, Harry?
Yeah, I'm about to say that as well. Callum Ridge in the first game, he obviously been a quality player, but if you look at Danny Noppert, obviously winning one this week, and Josh Rock when he played MVG last time.
That is...
Yeah, right. Maybe I'm getting a 9. Am I making that up?
Yeah, let's not forget, by the way, Danny Noppert was the next player on the seeds as well. So Gavin Price has drawn what would have been the number 9 seed, which he wouldn't have been able to do if the top 16 were seeded, as they are in most events. The Grand Prix only seeded in the top 8, meaning Gezi handed number 9 at that point. Europe has had a fantastic start.
Did Rock get?
Say again?
Was it in the Grand Prix? I can't remember when Rock against MVG. He got that 9.
Was it in the Grand Prix? Was it in the Slam? Was it in the Slam?
I did Slam. I can't remember. I'm trying to work it out now. Yeah.
Actually made the Grand Prix last
year.
Which
one it were? No. Yeah, it was Slam. Oh yeah, it was Grand Slam. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it were. Getting myself mixed up.
Good news for England in the WDF World Cup in the youth mixed pairs final. It is an all-England final. Jensen Walker and Hannah Meek will take on Thomas Banks and Paige Pauling. Afternoon, Kevin. In the team event, the semi-final lineup is known in Denmark. In the men's, it'll be the Netherlands taking on Sweden and Australia against England. In the women, it's England versus Wales and the Republic of Ireland versus Sweden. No Netherlands in the women's tournament after they were beaten by the Republic of Ireland. Three more finals were set yesterday. So in the women's pairs, Bo Greaves and Dieter Hedman will take on Kirsi Viinakainen and Sari Salvola of Finland. The boys' pairs, Thomas Banks and Jensen Walker will take on Jurek Hofkens and Alexander Steinmetz from Germany. And in the girls' singles, Paige Pauling will take on Rebecca Allen. What football team does Harry support?
Support Leeds.
Woo!
I know. Leeds. Yeah, I am.
One of two.
Unfortunately.
Leeds. Our original newbie to the team, Brad, back in the day, he's a Leeds fan as well. Someone's got to be.
Got a difficult game this weekend. We've got Southampton at 12:30 tomorrow.
Ooh. It's a nice journey, whichever way round it is.
Yeah, I know.
Early kickoff for Leeds Saints. Jesus.
Good, that. Don't get much better than that.
Not if you're travelling, though. What's that,
No,
4
not
hours?
if you're travelling.
4 hour journey?
It will be something like that, yeah. It's at Southampton.
4 hours and 54 minutes is the quickest. That's via the A34, which just never works, so... MVG loses the opening leg to Adam Smith 0. Jim Williams is back, and he's back against Dave Chisnell. That was a match yesterday. Jim Williams currently 2-0 up on yesterday's winner. Damon Hetta 1-0 up on George Killington. Crabtree leads Josh Rock 2-0. Good job you got away from that one. James Wade is averaging 114. He leads Scott Williams 2-1. Dirk Van Dijven made a 2-0 up on Tony Martinez. James Wilson, that is part of the Only Dark Connect review yesterday, leads Luke Humphreys 2-1. Christian Kist is doing an absolute job on Nathan Aspinall, 3-1 up in that one. Stephen Bunting 2-1 up on Graham Hall. Martin Schindler 2 apiece. Cam Menzies. Ross Smith has turned it around against Boris Kirkman. He trailed 2-1 and that is now 4-3 up. As Rob Grundy completes the job against Devon Peterson. I don't think this man was... Is man going on a stream? PDC. Clayton, Ratajski, Dirt, and Humphreys will go for Van Gerwen on the feature.
Got a question asking if we do FPL, do you do it? Oh.
Yes. I put a team in every year. I pick my team. I get excited for 2 weeks. I might use my wild card around Christmas just to see what's going on, and then I just let it play.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I do. That's it. I'm the exact same. I set it up, and I think we've actually got something on the line this year with our mates. But I forgot to do it at least 3-4 times already. I'm only 6-7 games in. So,
I mean,
yes,
I've not dropped Trent once. He's been injured for 3 weeks. I've had Botman at the back as well.
Well, I checked mine yesterday. I have Rodri in there, who got sent off. Lyle Foster for Burnley, who got sent off. And then Gusto for Chelsea, who got sent off. So other than that, it's going well.
I play American football fantasy more these days.
What the short my screen's doing here? What's going on?
I am trying to sign. I can't remember my password now. Sign me out of fantasy, and I can't find it. I was up like 40 points this week.
Is that American football?
No, English. American only started last night for the week. 49 points this week.
I got 46. I got a -2 from Gusto, -2 from Rodri. And then, yeah, so in my squad, I've got Gusto, Rodri, Foster, who are all suspended. Martinez, Evan Ferguson, and Saka, who are doubts for this week. I mean, I think I might as well just give up now, to be honest with you. There's not.
I've kept Trent and Sven Botman. They are both on the bench, but Botman picked up 12 points this week, and I've not got enough players not playing to get him in. He came in last
the whole
week.
team looks like a traffic light right now. Got a few bit, I see that. Look at that, literally all like red, orange, everything. Whole team is shocking.
We should be. I don't want to say we should beat Spurs tomorrow because Spurs are a good attacking outfit, and the one place we do look vulnerable is at the back. But I'm quite happy with how we look at the minute. I don't think it's been made enough of the fact we've done a complete rebuild of the spine of the squad over the last 18 months.
Yeah.
While dropping the average age of the squad by 1.4 years. We went from the third oldest squad in the Premier League last year to now 14th this year so far. We've got 7 players in our 25-man squad over the age of 30 or 30 and above. One of them is Endo, who's been signed for a couple of years at best to hold that CDM role if we need it. One of them is our third choice goalie. Alisson's going nowhere as a keeper. You probably want him at that age for a little bit longer. Then I think it's Virgil. Who else is it? Verge, Matip, who isn't first choice at the moment when Kanate and Gomez are fit, and one other. Like, starting 11 is ridiculously good these days. So Boslai looks like one of the best midfielders in the world right now.
Good looking quality. He's got a screamer all of the day cup, didn't he?
Yeah, against Leicester. But he looks absolutely insane. How many points did Laporte get? Just 9, Rob. And you won't quite believe this, but everybody's known for, since the start of the season, that David Montgomery is going to be RB1 in the Lions. Someone's got Gibbs. Nobody has Montgomery in our league, and he picked up 34 points last night. 3 rushing touchdowns, 121 yards, 2 receptions, and 20 yards on that as well.
Is Thiago the player that's over 30? Is he over 30?
Thiago is the other player over 30 as well, yeah, who just isn't getting game time. So, like, the 7 that are over the age of 30. Adrian's 36. Thiago, and everyone else is, like, only just 30 and above. So, Thiago's 32, Matip is 32, Van Dijk's 32, Salah's 31, Alisson's 30, Endo's 30. So Alisson's got another 3 to 5 years.
Yeah.
Plus we got Kelleher sat behind him at the age of 20, ready to go as a number 1. Not quite the same conversation, but you get me. Mm-hmm. Mo will do his job for a couple of years. Carry on. Thiago, still injured. Fine. Endo on a stop the gap role until we can get Gravenberch up and running. Like, the rebuild job is unbelievable. So Boslai's 24, McAllister's 26 at the oldest, I think. Diaz is 25. Gakpo's young. You've got Doak, you've got Harvey Elliott, you've got Curtis Jones, like, just solid. When do you think Klopp decides to call it quit? Interestingly, again, Owen, so he extended his deal to 2026 recently, didn't he? And that was quite a big deal. I think the only way he leaves us now is for the national job, which has just gone to... Who took the German national job? Nagelsmann?
Yeah, I think he's just... Yeah.
Who I think will be there for a number of years. So Klopp's talking about renewing again.
So, I mean, no matter what club level you really... Like, whatever standard club level you play for, surely the national team is the aim and the goal.
The only one, isn't it? Klopp's pretty...
Yeah.
You could see him as an international manager, but I also think he'd get bored a bit.
Yeah. Not in there all the time.
Yeah. Lines of brain deaf, he's on a high... Yeah, he's not done enough. Good job he didn't back Josh Rock today, by the way. He is walloped 6-1 by Cam Crabtree.
Maybe if I hadn't gone through, it might have got to the second round at least. Maybe.
Potential. I think he rejected an approach this time. It's whether or not he goes at that end of that contract or 2024 with something to build to. If he's happy with the squad he's rebuilt right now, which is the first successful rebuild he's done. Let's not forget he had that 7-year wobble in his last 2 jobs. Past that now. If he's happy with this rebuild, he could go another 4 or 5 years easily. The Aspen's about to lose. He's beaten 6-3 by the man of the moment, Christian Kist. Are we going to see another run from him today? James Wade 5-2 up now on Scott Williams. Cameron Menzies has just seen off Martin Schindler. Van Gerwen one away now against Adam Smith-Neal.
Ross Smith's been knocked out as well.
On 6-5 to Boris Kirchmark, despite the 3-point lower average. Devon Diamond through as well. You said Chizzy being spanked. Who did Chizzy go down? Oh, that was Kissed, wasn't it? No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Jim Williams.
Yeah.
Is at it once again. I can't see the scoreline though. I just had a cheer from my brother, so I think Europe have just nailed another putt. As Van Gerwen does defeat Adam Smith-Neal. We need another game. I'm going to go Ratajski Rob Owen.
Why not? Why not? Cullen's had a better start than yesterday, at least. It's 2-1 up.
Kiss qualifies through the Pro Tour, which looks likely, I think. Will it be Bate or Crabtree qualify through the Challenge Tour? Rory and Fitz 6 up through 7. Christ! Challenge Tour. Top 2 get a tour card and qualify for the World Championship race. At the moment, it would be Barry Van Peer and Cam Crabtree. But there is one weekend left. John Henderson isn't a million miles away, but he'd probably need to win at least one title on the final weekend. Good news, folks. Today's only Dark Connect is up. So we'll play along once again. No spoilers. Unlike Jari walked in yesterday, said the name and went, yeah, sound.
Have a look.
I'm going to be honest. I think I know it on first glance, and it looks pretty basic. Well, it is this. What's the connection between Peter Manley, Keegan Brown, Scott Mitchell, and Fallon Sherrock? If you think you know, keep it to yourself for a little while. We're trying to get as many people involved as possible. Give us a nudge. Let us know how brainy you think you are in the chat room about actually saying the answer. I think that is a bit basic, isn't it, Rob? If it is what I think it is, if there's a different connection, then fair play, but I think we've already got that one. Having one of the most consistent players this year, always seems to be there or thereabouts. I think he's been absolutely solid, mate. And part of that is that throw. Now that Bo has chosen to take part in the WWF World Championship this year, will the PDC open up an extra spot for the Tour qualifier? So by the rules, that is where that pick should go. As it stands right now, there'll be 4 spots at the PDPA World Championship qualifier. I'm going to be honest, I don't expect that to stay at 4. One has already been returned to the PDPA qualifier via the youth system. And
Johnny Clayton's extended his lead. And I've jinxed someone else. Joe Cullen's 3-all now against Jeff Smith.
I expect the youth one to stay in the PDPA, but I expect the women's to go back to the Women's Order of Merit. Alexa, key lights on. Ta-da! Poor Glenn, mate. Glenn Durrant tweeted this morning, it's official, I'm commentating for Players' Championship 23 today. I was like, good job, Glenn, but that was yesterday. It's number 24 today, buddy. Rob Owen with the lead against Christopher Ratajski. Yeah, I'll click on that one. Ryan Searle completes a 6-1 demolition job over Jamie Clark. John O'Shea warming up now against Gert Nentiez. Joe Cullen back to the lead against Jeff Smith. Can't count in Smogland or got extra digits. What? So based on who looks unlikely to qualify through the Pro Tour, which 4 do you think qualify through the PDPA? Cool. Here's our card. Scott White is playing some okay stuff.
Johnny's back to 5-4. Gets on the bottom. Who's in the chat?
Sorry. I do forget that. I normally try and go on mute when I'm doing it, but I just thought there's absolutely nobody's got a command called key lights on. I was like, yeah, sound.
Some of the best are when, like, if you listen to a podcast driving somewhere or something like that, people like the one I listen to in the middle of it, just say Syrian and something like horrendous, and it ends up popping up on your phone like, how do you hear that?
Yeah. Or when that really annoying guy on this show goes, Alexa, play Chase the Sun.
The festival over the summer, and there was this like room thing we went into, and someone were playing Chase the Sun, but like their own spin off on it. This DJ were doing it, and it well threw me off. In the middle of his set, I was listening to it, and then they had Chase the Sun going on. I thought, what on earth's going on here?
Trippy. Johnny Clayton is through 6-4. He beats Andy Bolton. Yeah, have you seen Vicstar from the Sidemen has remixed Alice DJ's Better Off Alone? Yeah. I'm not sure if I like it or not, because there's only so much you can do with that song.
Yeah.
Like, you can't change the tempo of it at all. It just doesn't sound right. So, no Peter Wright or Michael Smith. Nathan. Peter Wright withdrew yesterday. Michael Smith was one of 3 players that stepped out today, including Danny Noppert.
I've only listened to a clip of it. I've not properly listened to it yet, to be honest. But... Gone from the diss track days to DJ now with Alan Walker.
Early diss track days were unreal, by the way.
Yeah, they were. He used to come home every day just hoping someone else would brought a new one out.
Randolph was an absolute machine back then.
Poorly.
Wright's in a lot of trouble for Minehead now. He's not here yet. Didn't say he's ill. We've not seen anything on social media to say that he is. Just withdrew. Joe Cullen is through a much-needed first-round win for the Rockstar. He gets the better of Jeff Smith at 6-4. Andrew Gilden won away against Nathan Rafferty. Rafferty, another player, been playing a lot of darts recently. King Barry 4-0 up on MODUS. Razmagert Nenchez takes the opener against John O'Shea. Connor Scott to a piece of Radek Tagansky. Lee Evans to a piece. 2-1 up, of Joe Mernon. Bradley Brooks had a bit of a purple patch to start this season. He's struggling again now. 3-2 down to Jermaine Motomane, averaging just 78. Who's winning the Grand Prix? Probably Max Verstappen. He's won enough of them this year. No, joke. I've gone Van Gerwen to beat Aspinall.
Is that what you're going for a final?
Yeah.
Well, you'll be able to catch that bit of it anyway, will you?
Hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Robbie Knox 1-0 up on Scott Waits. John O'Shea level now with Gert Nenchez. Peter Jakes doing an absolute job on Brian Roman, one of the 3 players that got a late call up today. Adam Warner 3 apiece with Kevin Burnett, 2 players who haven't had the best 2023. Warner started brightly with his tour card, but after health issues has struggled a bit. 10-match streak where he's not won in the first round on the Pro Tour, so that would be much relief to him. Do-rate Bam Bam, it feels like his Spurs flimsy, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't like it at all. Never have done. All good, Nathan. Enjoy your game of pool. I'm not repeating Adam Warner's nickname because we'll get demonetized. But it may or may not be a popular phrase from about 10 years ago for football referees in this country. Peter Jakes does the job on Brian Man. Superb from Jakesy. He went to that school of original nicknames, didn't he? Akeem Barry 6-0 win over Madas Razma. Not a good birthday week for the Latvian. Afternoon, Stewie. How we doing, pal? Hi.
You don't have any white t-shirts ready to wash.
Where are they?
It must be on the sofa.
Okay.
I did a big whitewash over there, didn't I?
Must be.
Yeah.
Sound?
There's one. It's not one you wear.
Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it.
I'll still do this because it just gets to wash out the way, doesn't it?
Okay. So, there we go. Rob Owen levels up 5 apiece. He has the darts in the decider. Connor Scott leads Radek Sagansky 4-3. Smith probably withdraw today as he at face-off in Derby tonight. Yeah, look, it's up to them, innit? Van Gerwen's priority for now is the Pro Tour. He will be there tonight. Van Gerwen also isn't doing an awful lot of, because of the surgery he's currently having in his mouth, he's not doing an awful lot of talking. So if he is not present for some of the VIP conversations, then is that a big loss if he was just going to be there to take photos anyway? Probably not. I guess that tonight relies on Smith more than it does Van Gerwen. Time for a cheesy bean slice.
The best.
Not Greg's one, unfortunately, but they do the job. It's almost a complete reconstruction of his jaw, Nico. Or it will be by the time they finish with him. Rob Owen beats Christoph Ratajski 6-5 in the opening round. Number 8 seed is gone.
Who would put it on next? Let's have a look.
I fancy a bit of Dom Taylor, Danny Jansen. Although, we'll go Van Dongen Bates because that is a 1-2-8 game, but I think it'd be rapid. And the form they're both in at the moment. That's a great shout for a game.
Have you got any early predictions for the World Champs or anything? Yeah. Have you said anyone at the start of the year or like that? Or
I don't think so. I could see Smith going back to back, but he's got to do something to just add a couple of points to the performances right now. TV form, you'd be hard pressed to go against Van Gerwen. Especially when it starts getting over a great distance. Humphries is looking sharp. Do I think he can go and win his first as a Worlds? Probably not. The more and more Gary continues to play like he is at the moment, the more and more he's a threat. His Ali Pali form is something special. Bradley Brooks turns it around against Jermaine Watamena.
it is hard to go against Van Gerwen in anything, really, isn't it, to be honest? That's the issue. Maybe if you put it as, have you got any like wild cards you're expecting to go a decent way this time? Maybe not win it, but maybe you wouldn't expect.
I'm a big passenger on the Ross Smith train right now. I think he's got something about him. The one to keep an eye out for is Stephen Bunting.
Stephen Bunting. The absolute limbs on his TikTok after he lifts the World Championship.
He could just... His form this week has been superb, but actually just overall... He's been there and done it on TV a number of times. He's the BDO World Champion formerly. He's had runs to the semi-finals and the match play and stuff. He could quite easily rock up and find himself in a quarter-final or semi-final once again this year.
Mm-hmm. Have you done any Premier League football predictions at the start of the year or like that? Have you got anyone in on there?
Only that I'm fed up with people writing us off. We are contenders to be right up there with City. And the amount of people saying we wouldn't even get top 4, I'm laughing at them already.
I'll try. I'll have a look at mine. I didn't start. We do it between a big group of us. So I'll see what I got. I went Man City, Liverpool, Arsenal, Man United, Chelsea, Villa, Newcastle, Spurs, Brighton, Brentford. The top 10. And then bottom 3 to go down. Sheffield, Wolves, and Luton. In that order. Sheffield.
I thought Wolves were in a lot of trouble changing their manager as late as they did after the pre-season. They did. They might just be one of those. Whoever stays up are going to be a result of just having 3 even worse teams than they are.
Yeah.
Like there's 6 or 7 right at the bottom who are hanging.
Burnley have looked half decent, though, to be honest. They've got every game they've got better and better, and I think they'll start picking up points. But if they had so far, they've had City, they have Newcastle this weekend, played Man United, Villa, Spurs, and they've got Chelsea and all. But that Luton midweek's where they need to pick up some points, really, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Get that in there. But yeah, Wolves have looked good against teams that they shouldn't look good against. All the top teams have looked decent by then.
They looked decent against us first half. They put a decent showing out against
Man United as well, didn't
United. Robbed.
that the Onana game, wasn't it, when he jumped out and wiped him out in box? Crazy.
The United fans moaning that the cameras are wrong at Goodison Park on the offside as well, or wherever it was.
Yeah.
And that VAR is massively against them this season after Onana assaulted some. Like the amount they've already got away with this season.
Yeah.
No, their VAR hates us. Get a bin.
Every year, though, isn't it? It's every single year.
Mm-hmm. That was it. The Arsenal game, when they were kicking off about that as well. It was bang on the right decision. He was offside. Oh no, I think they've drawn the lines wrong. No, they haven't drawn the lines wrong. That's the one thing they actually get right.
They draw the lines right, and then most of the time, whether they decide to do the right thing with it is a different kettle of fish. But
Mernon and Lee Evans, 5 apiece. Vincent van der Voort, Vladimir Anderson, 5 apiece. They're nearing the end. Not that many 1-2-8 games left. Christopher Chuck is nearing the end of seeing off David Evans. Scott Waits 4-3 up on Robbie Knox. Nick Fulwell 3-1 up on Jimi Hendricks. Burton leads Jamie Hughes. Van Dongen leads Owen Bates. Gert Nenchez 5-3 up on John O'Shea. Into the last 64, Dom Taylor has an early lead over Danny Jansen, as does Steve Lennon over Daryl Gurney.
you got any plans are up for this weekend, anything like that, or just chilling
out? So I'm off to face off tonight. As soon as we're done, I'm heading to Derby to catch that. Vision, posting some stuff on socials. Tomorrow night I am working the social media shift for the MODUS Super Series finals night, and then Sunday it's lunch club day. So a group of friends of us, all couples, are going out for lunch once a month. So we're off to a new buffet restaurant. It was meant to be our last outing before one of the couples had a baby, but they arrived 2 weeks early, so that baby is now going to be 2.5 weeks old.
Spoilt it. Spoilt the celebration, yeah. See what other games we've got on the stream. Put Owen Bates on, why not?
I'm 28, you cheeky bugger.
How what they saying now?
40, because we've got a lunch club. We're going to a buffet restaurant. Nice. Rafferty lost 9 straight 1-8 games. He's creeping up on that record as well. Who won between Warner and Burness? Adam Warner. Adam Warner's streak is snapped. Good for him. Did I miss the match? Which match, Ronaldinho? MVG played his first round. He's not played his second yet. Yeah, go and give Colin a follow, by the way. Very, very good statistician on Twitter. One of a number. Quick reminder, we are still playing today's Only Dark Connect. If you have the answer, let us know in the chat if you have the answer without telling us what the answer is. I think today is pretty basic. One for everyone to get involved in. But do get involved in that one. And if you haven't done so already, make sure you follow. Head over to Twitter to follow that account. Get involved. Really good little concept. Whilst we're giving you reminders, don't forget to drop us a like on today's show. I don't know what the count is at the minute, but it was only 22 earlier. Subscribe to the channel if you want to get involved. You have to be a subscriber to get involved in the chat room, but it would help us out. And you'll know when we're going live all the time. That way, or you'll get all our interviews to your inbox without having to go looking for them. It's just much easier for you and it helps us out massively. And comment below to get involved. We're going to be here all day for you.
So we'll switch up the games. think your predictions got the slightly easier game again. I think. Out of the two.
I can't remember where I've gone with again now. Gary,
No.
yeah. Still time, mate.
There it is. Jump my vein starting now.
Yeah, Rob, that might be too big of a hint, mate, but I won't read it out. Yeah, last leg, Ashley. 6-1 demolition from Luke Woodhouse. He's back and he's 3-0 up on Ryan Meikle. There's no stopping Woody today. Not so far. Anyway, Stephen Lennon doing a job on Daryl Gurney, 4-2 up. Harry's pick to win today's title is Gian Van Veen, 0-0 with Karel Sedlacek. He is underway.
Come on. Don't let me down. That'll do. That'll do. 180 to kick things off. And of course, Sedlacek follows it up. 180 as well.
Bates gets another leg back against Jules Van Dongen, but still work to be done for the Master. But Van Dongen opens what could be the final leg with a maximum. And Monk leads Mike to Decker. 3-2. Meikle gets a leg back against Woodhouse. Woodhouse averaging 104 in that one. 14-dart opener for Karel Sedlacek against Harry's pick. Lukeman the same against Kevin Dooch. Just 2 games left in the opening round. Van Dongen wants 25 if he gets a return to see off Owen Bates, which he will get a look at, and Jimi Hendrix is potentially in the final leg against Nick Fulwell. He leads 5-3.
So 2-0 to Sedlacek.
And we're going to put him on a big one to make you suffer even more.
I 180 to start. Brilliant.
You have jinxed him.
I know.
There could well be one of those, Owen.
The second leg, it took out a 110.
Oh, that one's streamed. Why did you not tell me that? We'll get rid of that one for now. Stevie B. It's being streamed. Don't think so. Safe.
Two on, there we go.
I'm not sure about that, Rob. I've heard bad things about the Metrodome these days.
Thought I'd followed up with 180 them as well, but just missed out.
Anderson underway, 1-0 down to Daniel Closer. What have you done to me now? Missed the ball for a 12-dart leg and you don't return. Chris Dobie one away now against Matt Campbell.
Luke Woodhouse 5-1 up as well. No, there's only been one leg, but the average is on Gary Anderson's. Daniel Closer.
Miss a dart for a 12 and don't come back. Crazy. Correct, Ronaldinho, and that is an issue. Well, a lot of these players have jobs in their spare time or in the weeks. And they play darts on the weekend, but a lot more events in our midweek, so they're having to make a decision about whether to take the risk of being a professional with there's absolutely no guaranteed prize money or not.
It's an equaliser, but not for Harvey Barnes this time. It's Jean Van Veen, 2-2. He's coming back into it now. Into it.
1-1 with Gary Anderson, Daniel Close. A lot of German flags on the board right now. Petretsko takes on Pascal Ruprecht. Florian Hempel is also underway. He's 2-1 up on Steve Beaton. Potentially, it's a bit all up in the air, mate. Because when you do win one game, you get 750 quid, which is a fair amount of money. Look what else. A 6-2 victor over Ryan Meikle. 105 average this time for Woody. He's having a superb few days.
Steve beaten 3-2 now.
Not really sure 40-year-olds are looking for PS5s, but yeah. It's time. Temple wants the big fish to level up with Steve Beaton. You're good. Jakes takes the opener against Kutchmar. Grundy, 14 dart leg to take the opener against Brendan Dolan. 13 for Christian Kist, 14 for Ian White. Anderson streamed. No. No, he is not. You're now asking why he's not up on the screen? Because his game wasn't live when we put this one up.
Four free and just brought the throat. Come on, let me get further than yesterday.
Anderson isn't current world champion, he's former world champion. Aaron Monk, 6-4 winner over Mike Decker. The real deal is out. How was... What? Oh, wow. In the WWF World Cup, the team finals are now known. In the men, it will be the Netherlands versus England. In the women, Wales have produced a stunning result to defeat England 9-5. That England team containing Dieter Hedman and Bo Greaves. So it will be a Republic of Ireland versus Wales final.
I'm watching it on the stream now. He looked in trouble there, got himself a 180, and he's obviously finished his leg off as well. So, it's out in his favour. He's averaging as good as last game, but he's slowly creeping up.
He must know you've cursed him by now. That's what it is.
Must be.
Trying
to wind me up. Trying to wind me up, look like you're in a bad situation. Always pulling it back through just to prove that he can.
Bit of a roller coaster. Christian Kist is at it again. He's averaging 105. He's thrown up on Keane Barry. Let's just put Christian Kist in the last 8 right now, and everyone else can carry on playing, because it looks like he might head there if he keeps playing the way he is. Adam Gowlas is averaging 77, but he does lead Raymond van Barneveld 2-0. Is that the end of the Barney alarm for the third and final day of this block of Pro Tours? Martin Lukeman a 6-3 victor over Kevin Dukes. Smash, 105 average. Really did smash Kevin Dukes right there. Mervyn King one away from victory against Roby John Rodriguez. The King was flying. That'll be a board final for him for the second day in a row. Karen Anderson with the help of how do you leave 5 after 12? Crikey. Now leads 4-2. Irish ladies team. There's a big future for that Irish ladies team as well, Laura, because isn't it Aoife, Robin and Katie? So the average age is like 20.
There we go. That wraps it up. 6-3.
Back-to-back wins for Harry's pick for the day. Gian Van Veen, he defeats Karol Sedlacek. Adam Warner takes opening against Cami Menzies. Jake's 2-1 up on Kirchmar. The big Croatian has just got a leg back. Warming up, we're going to see some of the big boys once again. Jim Williams in action against Mike Kyvenhoven. James Wade, Michael Van Gerwen also ready to go.
Barney's bro went back. His average is looking well, both our averages looking better. But
solid. Another back for Daniel Closer. He stays within touching distance against Gary. Both averaging 107. Job done from Mervyn King, who beats Roby John Rodriguez. There's so much Ian White one can watch this week, so I'm not watching Streaming Board 3. Sorry, Ian. Barney is on Streaming Board 4 for you against Adam Gowlas, who's playing in just a polo shirt. Wilson van der Velde on board 1. I can shout out Mark Boland, who's playing in the WWF World Cup for Ireland today. That was it.
gone to the last leg again. Steve beat him. Sure, he did that in the first round as well. Sure, it was 5-5.
Gonna make a habit of last leg decides. I wouldn't advise it, but
might like the pressure.
Connor Scott's just reeled in a fish against Michael Van Gerwen. Six up.
Have you seen Michael Smith's tweet? What he's put out?
Right.
It says, tomorrow, I'll be with this bad boy. I fought with him with the World Champs trophy. Doing one last outing for pictures before I give it back on Monday and they clean it for me ready next January.
I like that.
I'm going to have to leave for a quick second. I just need to go to the toilet, that's all.
No worries, mate. No worries at all. Check in on what's going on right now. Then Adam Gowlas 4 up on Raymond Van Barneveld. Jakesy 4-2 up on Boris Kirchmar. Scott currently level with Michael Van Gerwen at 2 apiece. Jim Williams, fine form this week, continues 2 up on Mike Kyvenhoven. We're going to check in on Stephen Bunting against Lee Evans to see if I was right earlier about him being a tip for this year. Adam Warner, after winning his first game in 11 attempts, I think it is, in the first round on the Pro Tour, currently leads Cameron Menzies 3-1, averaging 94. That's a step up from what we've seen from him lately, so maybe he's just found his spark. Brendan Dolan leads Robert Grundy 4-2. James Wade 3 up on Graham Usher. Doesn't look like he is being touched right now. Kim Hybrax, a 6-4 winner over Mensur Sulovic. Aaron Monk defeating Mike Decker 6-4.
Looking like that might be the final alarm of the day that he put on a few minutes ago. It's not looking good for him.
Mm. Oh, shit. Right, my turn. I'm going to have to leave you alone for 30 seconds. Give them some updates.
Jim Williams is carrying on his form from yesterday. Just gone 3-1 up. Wade's gone 3-2 on all against Graham Usher. Brennan Dolan now 5-2 against Robert Grundy. Making moves today. Both mine and Jack's have gone through to the next round, our predictions. And Van der Velde as well. He's just gone 3-2 up. Menzies 4-2 down. And Bradley Brooks taking a 2-1 lead against Cam Crabtree, who knocked out Josh Rock. Multi takes a 2-0 lead. Dirk Van Dyvenborder goes up against his fellow countryman. 1-0 up against Van der Voort there as well. And MVG 4-2. And now let's have a look at the chat. You're fairly slow today. Oh, how do I get rid of that? I've done there. My laptop's been slow. I'll try to get rid of it. There we go. Sorry about that. Who is up now? The joys of having a uni laptop. And you try to do a stream at the same time. James Wade has gone 4-2 up as well there. Anything else we got to see? I'm just watching Barney now. He's brought it back to 5-2, and it is his throw as well. So, can he bring back a comeback? Can I keep the alarm alive? Is a real question. More than anything, I don't think so. Brendan Dolan's finished up there, beating Robert Grundy 6-2 and gets himself into the next round. Top 32. Not bad at all. Can Barney keep it alive is a real question. He's brought one back, as Barney. So,
5-3 now.
MVG 5-2, and Jim Williams 4-1. Williams worked a little outside shout that I'm thinking of today after yesterday, but I don't know how far he'll go. Just depends who turns up.
Yeah. Sharon, what do we think of Jim Williams' chances for a Players' Championship or something? A Players' Championship finals, that is. Because the form he's in right now is superb, but he might well turn around and decide that actually the next block of Pro Tours, he's not a professional dart player and he goes back to his job for 4 days. What is the opinion of those sat watching? Ian White, 6-3 winner over Mario van der Bohada. That was a stream game. Had to take the opener against Gert Nenches. Joe's in. He says, afternoon, lads. Dirk to go far today. He's due one, isn't he? Van Gerwen completes the job against Connor Scott. That was 2 apiece. 4 legs straight then for the Green Machine for a 6-2 victory. Williams has the ability, it doesn't manage to prove, keep at it and work away into top 16 somehow. Look, to go all the way to that final that they did, we've seen him in the slam as well before.
It'd be interesting to know if Barney's trying to win this game for himself or for the alarm right now. I'm not 100% sure which one he's after. I think the alarm will be the priority over everything, if I'm honest.
More alarms.
Yeah, that's what it'll be. He ain't bothered about actually getting through and winning it. He just wants the alarms.
I believe he's a cabinet maker. He works in wood somewhere. Similar to the likes of Richie Housen.
Cam Crabtree's getting beat 4-1 now as well. After getting rid of Rock. Brooks looks like he's going to get rid of him.
Even Bunting 4-0 up.
No more alarms for today. Gallas has beaten Barney. I've just been watching it now. And he's been on double one. I think he's had 6 shots at it so far.
Boo! That's the end of the Barney alarm for today. So I like soccer. I like football. None of that soccer shit in this house. What a leg from Stephen Bunting. This is 81 after 9 for a 5-0 lead. Barcelona are okay, but we tend not to follow international clubs. I'm a Liverpool fan. AFL Grand Final in Australia. I can't wait. Who's in the AFL Grand Final, Natalie?
Weird, Menzies have confirmed himself in the next round as well.
Collingwood first.
And so,
Go on, Harry.
no, just have a look there. No, Bunting's got 5-0.
The only thing I really know about the AFL is from watching with Carl. He used to be a Fremantle Dockers fan. And I love what the refs do when you score. Between the posts. That's the signal, like, bang! With 2. He's just gone through the middle for more points than either of the side one. So... yeah, and the Dockers suck. brutal sport to watch.
I don't really watch much of it, to be fair. I watch little clips here and there, but I've not spent much time properly looking into it.
It's not bad. I used to have the app on my phone.
I can imagine it being quite entertaining.
Have something to talk
Yeah.
about the car, but that's been a while now. Stupid o'clock over here when it's on as well, so not for me.
Yeah.
Oh, and I like your optimism, mate, but Warsaw are shite. There's a reason Lee Boyce has a season ticket there. Stephen Bunting 100-1 next week. 5-0 up, averaging 108 again. The bullet can't miss.
It was funny. I mentioned to my mate Robbie about Robbie Knox before, and he didn't follow darts that much at all. But he was like, "What? The guy who used to be on Soccer AM was playing darts?" About Robbie Knox instead. You know? I was like, "You are joking me, aren't you?" I was like, "No."
At least he tried. At least Lee Evans tried. He's been absolutely walloped by Stephen Bunting. A 6-0 demolition by the bullet. Damon Hetta leads 3-1 over Gert Nenches. Dirk van Dijvenberg, somebody said it was be his day. He's 5-1 up on Vincent van der Voort. We believe so, Kaz. I mean, we did say don't put your answer in the chat room just yet. We'll let as many people have a crack at it. We don't find the answer until he releases it later this evening, but that was the answer I had, yes.
Computer's been really slow. I'm trying to see if they've got the same what I was thinking. But it's not letting me click on it for some reason. I'll look. Yeah. That's what I was going for now. Watches all be wrong though.
I did
really
look, I was like,
obscure.
surely it has to be this though. Like, I don't think there's anything else that could connect them. They've not all won the same event. Keegan Brown's never been a world master. So,
Oh, my mouse is being really frustrating now. I can't move it.
do you like Thiago? Yeah. When he's fit.
It's so tedious when your mouse is being really slow. I'll try to move it back. So it's just not having it.
MVG still in, Terry. He completed a 6-2 win over Connor Scott in the last round. My girlfriend.
I'm watching the
Have a
I'm watching the
word.
Van Dijvenbode stream now. And it looks like Van der Voort, well, his last 3 darts anyway, looked like he was just throwing him in frustration, like they were not even aim or anything like that. I just thought, I just want to get this game over and done with.
Which board they on to?
I think so. Yeah,
Johnny Clayton on 3 against Robbie Knops. Did we see that yesterday? Barcelona are not winning the Champions League this year.
Who do you think's going to win it this year?
Not Barcelona.
Bayern look strong, don't they?
Bayern look decent. That Kane acquisition is solid with a gel inside now. They got Gnabry in there and what have you.
What's the other? I think it'd be absolutely criminal if he did not even win a single trophy this year and Leverkusen ended up beating him to the title.
It would be hilarious, is what you mean.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I'm struggling to see past Madrid, you know.
Yeah.
Because they've not been great so far.
No.
But they have had Jude, who is just ridiculous. I think that midfield is one of the best you'll ever see assembled, and they've got years to come together as well.
Yeah.
City are always strong, but I don't think last year was a particularly strong year for football sides either.
No.
I think there was a couple in transition, a couple that were just average compared to what they are. I don't think either of those Milan sides that made the semi-final were that solid.
No.
And I think the bigger clubs with more depth, the better sides, your Real Madrid, your Bayerns, etc., will figure out Haaland this year.
Yeah.
He just doesn't get involved in enough of the game. And I think if other sides go at City and can hold the ball, the absence of effect, they basically play with 10 most of the time when they don't have the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that will catch up to them, especially when you've got the likes of De Bruyne out, when he's got to come back into that side and do more work because Haaland doesn't do any.
Yeah.
You can only get away with that for so long.
Yeah. Well, Damon Hetter's gone through as well. I don't think they'll be able to fully work it. I think they'll be able to limit his damages and stuff like that for what he's going to do against them. But I can't see him properly stopping him. If he gets that, all he needs.
He only needs one chance, doesn't he? But he's getting a shitload at the moment. But I think against solid sides, if you limit the number of chances you'll get against it, he gets. Yeah. You can keep him out of the game completely. The worry they've got is that as a footballing side, I think they're better with Alvarez in the lineup. He does more work.
Yeah.
But in terms of goals that he's scoring, it's ridiculous. The same as United. Like, they're a better footballing side without Cristiano Ronaldo because he wasn't doing any work in that side.
Mm-hmm.
But he was scoring goals, and everyone was, oh yeah, but that's the point. And I was like, it isn't it?
It's quite unlucky, Alvarez, this year, to be fair. Well, last year, because obviously, if Haaland weren't there, then they probably wouldn't have done the treble. But have you noticed that he won the World Cup and the treble?
Yeah.
So he's been put on a nomination for Ballon d'Or. Imagine if he were the main striker for Man City and did all that.
Yeah.
I can guarantee straight away.
You'd be right in that conversation. Just 4 games left in the last 64. It looks like they're holding 32 games again rather than 16s that they have in the past, or at least to some extent. Johnny Clayton needs Robbie Knops 4-1. Van Dongen, Rob Owen 2 apiece. You've already seen those both up there. I don't think Joe Cullen's on the stream. I think it's even numbers today. So we're safe to whack that one up as a feature for now. As Cullen moves 3-1 up on Jimi Hendrix. And Andrew Gilding is at risk right now. Stephen Burton is 14 points better off in the averages, but only 1 leg to show for it. You wouldn't want to send that to a decider. That is not the best side in the world. Your back line's weak. Your midfielder, aging or too young. Liverpool 2.0 are here to take over.
You won't really get a chance to go on many Liverpool games or like that, will you? Really be working everything, or
Not
do you go
really.
quite often?
No, not really
Not really.
at all. Not at all. Not been for a number of years, to be fair.
Oh.
But it is what it is.
Stephen Burton beat Gilding with 100 average. Not too out.
Just 3 left in this round then.
Do you reckon Beaton will take Hector down for the last leg, or see if he wants to get on 5-5 again?
Standard so far. Romero's crap.
I think Hector might have other things to say about that.
Talk you through the draw for the next round, just while we're waiting for a few of these to get going. Kim Hybrecht will take on Jim Williams. Gary Anderson against Stephen Burton in the same part of the draw there. Also, Adam Gaulas awaits the winner of Robert Owen and Jules Van Dongen. Martin Lukeman will take on Ryan So. Gene Van Veen will take on Dirk Van Dijvenbode. Daryl Gurney against Boris Kirchmar. Luke Woodhouse will take on Bradley Brooks. Mervyn King against Stephen Bunting. That should be a good tie the way those two both play today. Ryan Joyce against Jurgen van der Velde. Dom Taylor will take on Christian Kist. Pascal Ruprecht has the task of stopping Michael Van Gerwen. Chris Dobie will take on Cameron Menzies. Steve Beaton, Damon Hector, Aaron Monk, James Wade. Ian White will play Clayton or Knox. And Brendan Dolan will play Cullen or Hendricks. MSN all day.
He's not had an easy run, has he, Van Veen? What was the question?
Probably could have looked at that before you said that. Well, there's nothing wrong with Charlie Adam, Owen. What a baller. Messi, Suarez, Neymar, or Bale, Ronaldo, Benzema. I'm MSN all day.
Yeah. I don't think there's even a question for it, to be honest with you.
Even though Neymar's the worst of the 6, the other 2 were just so good. Yeah, I said that.
Do you think Neymar's the worst of the 6?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Bale was exceptional. Benzema's the goal scorer in the middle, so that's a slightly different role. Ronaldo, Messi, the 2 of the best of all time. Messi, right up there.
Put Neymar above Bale, to be honest. Above Bale. I know he won 3 Champions Leagues in a row. I mean,
yeah. I just don't think Neymar did enough going back the other way for me. He was just a lazy footballer, and I don't think you can afford to carry that too much. Suarez in the middle of that, by the way, just ridiculous.
I love Suarez over Benzema.
Suarez was unbelievable.
Suarez.
There may be a little
if
bit.
You had to pick the perfect,
so ridiculously good.
If you had to pick the perfect 3, I think it would be obviously Messi, Suarez, and Ronaldo. Surely out of the 3 there.
At that point, oh yeah.
Yeah, you could pick 3 out of those.
Yeah. I can't believe we let him go. Like, it was just ridiculous.
Well, yeah, of course, yeah. We put 2 and 2 together there.
He got plenty of shit. Questionable bloke, but as a footballer, crikey.
Yeah, he didn't really help himself, though, did he, to be fair, in terms of that.
He's that sort, though, that you have on your team all day of the week, but the minute he's not, you absolutely despise him.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot stand Diego Costa. He played for Chelsea.
Should have played for Liverpool.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I've never had that. I'll tell you what, I cannot stand Sergio Ramos.
Do you not like him?
No.
I think he's quality. I love him, mate.
No.
He's a proper shit house, though, isn't he?
Yeah, he got away with so many cards in La Liga for so long. Like,
oh, yeah, no.
Just ridiculous.
He's one of the highest scoring defenders, isn't he, I think, as well?
Yeah.
JT scored a fair few, though, quietly away, which I saw recently. like Terry as well, to be honest. But, well, not as, he don't help himself as a person.
Questionable bloke.
Yeah.
We're just naming questionable footballers that were decent on the pitch.
72 goals he scored for Real Madrid, Ramos.
Whatever you're doing currently, Mohamed Salah is in your front three.
What's that, sorry?
Question in the chat right now is perfect front three now. El says for me, Vinny, Haaland, and Saka. Dennis said Salah, Haaland, Gakpo. Not sure about Cody being in there. Mohamed Salah is in. It's week 6 of the Premier League, and there are already 4 different only Mo Salah stats floating around. Like, it's ridiculous.
Would it not? Surely it'd be Vinicius, Haaland, and Mbappe, or maybe Mbappe over Vinicius. I don't. And put Salah in there. You can't leave Mbappe out of that front three.
I'm taking Salah.
Yeah. What over Mbappe?
Yeah. Done it in the Prem.
Surely not.
The Prem, best league in the world, as Salah's done it in the Prem. Mbappe hasn't yet. If we let Mo go for 200 million to the Saudis and replaced him with Mbappe, I might have a different opinion in that. But at the moment, Mbappe can play left wing, Salah right, and Haaland through the middle.
No, right, okay, take Vinicius out.
Yeah, I'll take Vinny out. I'll put Mbappe on that wing. If you're that concerned about Mbappe being in there.
You can't leave Mbappe out.
If you had a dart in front three, who would you pick?
Darting front three. Is this based on? Is this current?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ability or them as the whole package?
Up to you.
Oh, it's a difficult question. I mean, you've got to have MVG in there. As long as we're not basing this on darts, I'm actually playing football, aren't we? Not having MVG up front.
It's up to you, however you've interpreted it.
Footballing, lad. Yeah, MVG up top. Stephen Bunting for the social media exposure that he'll get on the front three.
You're going for the Ronaldo thing. He'll sell some shirts.
Yeah, we'll sell some shirts. He'll be the most followed darts player ever if he carries on the way he's going. What else do we want? The final spot. It's just got to be Josh Rock, just because of everything I've done for him. I've got to pick him. I can't leave him out of that front three. I'd pick him for my front three, then I end up snapping a cruciate or something like that, and he'll be out for the rest of the season. I've cursed him that much. That'd be him. Then.
Put a curse on him.
What about yourself? So I've got MVG, Stephen Bunting, and Josh Rock.
I'd go for Wade off the left, because I presume he's left-footed as well. I bet he's got a wand of a left foot. Ross Smith through the middle. I'll bet he nods him down for fun. The size of that neck.
Yeah.
And we need someone pacey on the right. Someone who throws rapid. Ricky Evans.
I was going to say, you pretty much give you that. So.
Pete Wright will just keep changing his football move. He's got 6 different studs on the bottom. Holy hell. Richie Burnett. Everybody, he's the new Jackie Chan. Who upset Michael? He's averaging 123.
To be fair, if you wanted pace out, why? Because you don't get Mansell. was Rapid playing well. Who was on the hockey for about 3 hours on the first day of Ali Pali last year?
Wasn't great, wasn't it? 4-0 Van Gogh, still averaging 120. And then he opens up 21. Cheers, Michael.
It's not been a great first leg from the Dutchman, has it, really? Ivan Border averaging 71 and Van Veen averaging 67.
Ouch. Chat room, I got a question for you. I put this on Twitter the other day, but actually I'll ask it now while we're going through the motions as well. If you could change one thing in darts, what would it be? Absolutely anything, but only one thing.
One thing in darts.
You could change a tournament. You could change a rule.
It's a bit of a thinker, that one.
Mm-hmm.
Did you go a serious one, or was you like a...
I never answered it, to be fair. I just asked what everyone else thought.
Yeah. Well, what did
You're not allowed
you
to change history. You're not allowed to say, oh, this person hits this instead of this person. No history changing. It's what would you change about darts right now for the future?
Darts right now for the future. I don't know. Struggling a bit here. Change darts for the future. What sort of suggestions did we have?
We had things like first round prize money, Premier League format. Someone was like, make the dartboard spin. You have to time it as well as throw it. Some lunacy, some good. Was that a 154 from Van Gerwen?
Oh no. 3-0 to Ivan.
The bull off is blindfolded. That'll be carnage.
I don't know how impressed Russ Gray would be.
How different do the darts have to be, Jack? Is it just a different flight, different colour flight? Do they have to be different weights, different shapes, different lengths?
Then Peter Wright might win a major then. Every single one of his darts are different. He'd be more used to it than everyone else.
I really don't think we are far away from the day where Peter Wright uses a set of darts to score and then a different set of darts to finish. Introduce Champions Choice Board to all professional tournaments. I don't think you'd ever see that because as a promotion company that the PDC are, all their records and everything that's been known in the sport would take such a long time for the average folk to get used to. Get the Masters ranked and get the World Series finals ranked. Don't like the fact the World Series finals will be ranked. Masters, is that not a little unfair, James? Given where it is in the year. If the qualifying criteria remains the top 24 players in the world after the World Championships, they effectively are there, and then they get a bit more of a boost to stay there for the next couple of months until the UK Open and or the World Match Play. The woman on my missus team does the different darts for scoring and doubles. Is it effective? And what's her reasoning for it? The thing that would throw me with that one is things like, A, the bullseye. Does that get a double dart or does that get a straight dart or your scoring dart? And B, if you've got like a 3-dart combo, does she swap depending on if she hits the first two big numbers or something? Or does she just swap for the visit after a certain point? Gary's still in. Gary is still in. And Gary is still flying. He takes on Stephen Burton next. He's 1-0 down. Great success. Ryan Searle leads Luke Martin for... Martin Lukeman. Jesus. 4-2. Christian Kiss 2 apiece with Dom Taylor. Luke Woodhouse's fantastic day is continuing. He's 3-1 up on Bradley Brooks, averaging 103 this time. Van Gerwen wants 74. If he does this in 2 darts, his average is still going to fall. That's just how good he's been. She only swaps when he's sat on a double. Yeah, I don't like that, James. I never have done. Blind doubles tournament. One from the top 64, one from the bottom 64. Is there too many fractured relationships on tour to potentially do that?
Could make it more exciting.
No World Series events in Europe, just more Euro tours. I agree, although I do like the fact that a World Series event in Europe is basically a soft run. The Denmark one was decent. Don't need one in the Netherlands. Fully World Amateur and Semi-Pro World Championship with a winner getting a spot actual World on a tour card. You'd have to have all the organisations working together then in an acceptance of a pyramid in which PDC already have their own filter system. I think we're way beyond one person managing darts in the world. A non-ranked double tournament where they can pick their own pairs. Would everybody enter? But I like it.
Gary Anderson, averaging 109. It's 2-0 down.
Not bad, is it?
2-1 now. You're all right. I'm going to say if it carried on in that way, you might feel a bit unjust, whereas with me, I just 77 average. He's been hitting in the 90 averages for his last previous games. Just dropped off form this one. Absolute whitewash, I'm out. Prediction is done. Hopefully next time I might be able to get someone to get through into the last 16 maybe.
2 multiplied by 10 plus 1. Romeo done.
Is out. Sorry, Gian. But he is long gone. Mine's in trouble. He's 2-1 down to Stephen Burton, so this could be that one. God, David Hess flying 5-0 up on Steve Beaton. There will be no deciding leg in that one. I have decided it will not happen. Ryan Joyce 3 up on Jurgen van der Velta. Chris Dobie doing a job on Menzies, 5-3 up. Christian Kiss leading once again. We seem to say that every chance we get this weekend. It's another 105 average for Luke Woodhouse. He's 5-1 up on Bradley Brooks. That seems to be his level for today. Bunting's level has dropped, but it's still more than enough to have a 4-1 lead over Mervyn King right now. Aaron Monk is now 1 away against James Wade, leading that one 5-2. Gary Anderson back level at 2 apiece. Imagine a Dimmy Heta walk on. No, thank you, Natalie. It is only 4 o'clock in the UK. Stop trying to scar me. Small gripe, we want to do so much. Everyone likes to talk hard qualifiers at the Grand Slam. I hate the Grand Slam completely. Group stage, absolutely fine. The knockout stage is way too long. It's basically a match play. The fact that you are protected by your seeding in not only the group, but then the knockout, meaning that you then return to play the same person from your group in the quarterfinals if you get that far, is stupid. Well, I think they were changing that this year. The best thing about the Grand Slam was the players that were coming in from the BDOWF back in the day. Having 8 tour card qualifiers is way too much. Other than that, it's a great event. Hate it. Toby beats Menzies 6-3, Martin Lukeman 6-4 to run. So
Beaton's back. Going to get 5 in a row now. Make it 5-5 and win it. Get through to the next round.
Told you, no deciding leg. Categorically not happening. Jules Van Dongen is miles behind everybody else today. He's now about to take on Adam Gaulas. Is that a particularly slow board to start? Is that why they're so far back? Owen says I'm going to the final this year. Walsall to Wolves, about 20-minute trip in the car. Yeah, mate. My partner's from Wolvo, so. I mean, what do you think about Aldersley or the Civic? Because Boise's quite passionate about going back to the Civic. But I know it's not big enough anymore.
What did I tell you? It's 5-2.
There's a long way to decided leg.
Could you imagine? Jim Williams is coming back though. It's 5-4 there.
Yeah, Kim Hyrex having a little bit of a wobble. Christian Kiss, no wobble for him so far. 5-2 up. He's flying again. This will be a last 16 for him. I told you, just put him in the last 8 and be done with it.
James Wade's out from Aaron Monk, 6-3. Oh, Ryan Joyce is now 4-3, but my eyes went a little bit and I thought it was the one above it. I thought Beaton had got another one back.
Is MVG on TV stream now? No, they don't change the streams until the last 16. They might be. I presume so. Who's he playing? Board 11, board 12 against Dobie. I don't think Dobie's been streamed yet either. Correct. Van Gerwen should be on a stream in the last 16. Which likely means streaming board 1.
The dream is over. Damon has finished him off and beaten him 6-2. Steve beat him.
That's just experience, that is, mate. You'll get there. Calling it early. Joe Cullen 3-0 up on Brendan Dolan. Do not expect to come back in that one either. No, don't jinx Joe. Just ignore that, Joe. Why would the Grand Slam in Exeter annoy me? I don't go to them. Bars does. And I absolutely love the West Point. The Cattle Shed? What a venue. Joyce one away. Time one away from my second cheese and bean slice. Get me. Why is she trending? Anderson is a robot. He's 5-3 up now, 9-10 average against Stephen Burton. Gowlas Van Dongen. It looks like we're going to end up watching that one again. I don't think Cullen stream, so we'll chuck that one on. What more would you say Kiss needs to guarantee a spot through the Pro Tour? At the World, he's already there. As a tour card holder, lots. He's got to get himself into the Players' Championship finals, which I think he'll have done after this weekend anyway. He's got to get himself into the World, which he's done, but he's got to put good runs together there. He needs big TV money. A man who's won big TV money in his career, Gary Anderson, the former two-time back-to-back world champion, is into last 16. 6-3 win over Stephen Burton. Oh, Gary, says Liam Gallagher. There's an Oasis joke in there somewhere if you can find it. How do I see in this tournament? If you go to tv.dartconnect.com, you can find the PDC events. You can have a look at the averages in that one. There'll be a tournament leaderboard where you can see who's had the best average for the event today, or you can just scroll down and have a look at the numbers. Anderson, MVG final, both on form. There's no better game in darts. I agree. El Clasico. We've bigged that up for years, by the way, and it's always been a bit of a damp squib, but it might genuinely be El Clasico once again at the moment, as Joe Cullen reels in the big fish. Lead 4-1 against Brendan Dolan. Gary beat MVG to win his second world title. No, didn't. Beat MVG to win his first. No, he beat Taylor and Lewis in his finals, didn't he? And then lost to Van Gogh.
Seeing that it's football internationals again in literally a couple of weeks. We've only just got rid of it. It's back again. I saw it this morning. Forget to do it in October. There's nothing worse.
Nations is okay, and it's just not taken off the way that UEFA hoped. They were still going to play friendlies at that point, so they might as well be that bit more competitive. But
yeah,
it is what it is.
Well, not enough people have got their heads around it and how it works or anything, so everyone just thinks it's a friendly anyway.
Yeah. MVG beat Gary to win his second, yeah. If you want to watch a game between those two, the best one to go and have a look at is Gary versus MVG in the Dubai Darts Masters final. It's outside, and they still produce one of the best games of all time. What do you mean by a darts match friendly? Or there's a Premier League game, isn't there, where MVG misses the 9 against the darts, and Gary takes out 170 to win the leg in 12. Absolutely insane. No idea. Jockey Wilson Cup is exhibition, isn't it, up in Scotland? We'll put Adam Jules on in a minute, because this is nearly done. And we'll need something, because they will hold all the last 16. So that'll take us all the way up to the last 16 when they shuffle around with the streaming boards. At the moment, Van Dongen 3-2 up, averaging 104. Dobie, love the darts. MVG Dobie in the last 16. I swear to God, if Dolan pulls off a massive comeback here while Dongen and Gallas are playing, I'll cry. Clayton's won those 6-2, and as there is only 2 games live, we'll give you Van Dongen Gallas as well. As Cullen gets the job done, so back around a long way. This goes deep again. Chance of a tour card from just PDC Order of Merit on 27.5k right now. Needs to go deep again first. That run will put him in the Players' Champs, Finals, and the Worlds. You'd say he probably needs round 3 at the Worlds and a decent shot at the Players' Champs to have him with a chance. Still a reasonably big ask from here, but if he wins one, what he needs to do is go and win one of these Pro Tours, because then he's first call up for the rest of the season. He's up there anyway. He's number 2, and given the fact that Cabby, Perez, and Adrian Lewis aren't playing, he's pretty much guaranteed a call up between now and the end of the year for the remaining 6 Pro Tours that there are. So if he keeps up this form, there's another block of 4 and then a block of 2, I think, before the Grand Slam qualifier. No, I like the uniqueness of the Grand Prix. I think the more double in, double out you add, the more it takes to shine off the Grand Prix. What about you, Harry?
Yeah, I do. Well, I prefer the double in, double out, to be fair. It can, well, I do and I don't. I prefer it in terms of if you've got more of, let's say, like an underdog against, maybe like, give a lot more people more of a chance, if that makes sense. Because you got those games, just say it takes someone, like, just for example, MVG, it takes them a while to get off on that double. And you can have someone who's just coming through who ends up absolutely blitzing in that leg just because he struggled just to the thing that he can do. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Sort of thing. It brings a bit more of a different side to it.
I just like the fact that that's a one-off for the year.
Yeah. If they started doing it with Lords, then it just wouldn't. It'd take the shine off.
There's a lot of talk about a couple of Pro Tours before the Grand Prix being double in. But I don't think they can do that because there'd be a different format to this, which is then a qualifying series for the Players' Championship Finals, which is then played straight. I think that'll just not make sense.
Keep it just the one, then, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do enjoy the concept, to be fair, when people you wouldn't expect turning people over. But because no matter how good you are, sometimes you just can't hit a double like we've seen with all the biggest players in some games. They just can't swim about.
It's just a bit of a leveler for a one-off TV event, isn't it? Like,
yeah. Some decent averages in this game here. 104 and 97. As soon as I say that, he dropped it here 45.
there's still time.
So what time are you off tonight then? Literally straight after.
Mate, as soon as we're done, hoping we fly through it, to be fair. It's a bit further a journey than I thought it was. But
Is it?
yeah.
Whereabouts are you based?
I'm in Nottingham.
Nottingham.
Yeah. Nottingham to Derby across rush hour is not ideal.
No. Can you imagine?
Oh. But all is good. Van Dongen one away then. Should start 19s here on 133 to try and leave 170. Yeah, good counting, Jules. Not. I mean, Gaulas didn't need a 180 to leave a finish, but 6 from Van Dongen for 163. That was hurt a little bit. 2 treble visit from Gaulas, and he goes favourite. Does not happen. Expect 6 more from here for Van Dongen if he's not capable of taking out this 120 that would wrap up the last 32. Superb from the Dutch Dragon. 6-3 win for him over Adam Gaulas. Let's have a look on the Players' Championship Finals race. Moves Van Dongen up to 56th instead of 62nd. That was quite a big result for him in that one. Gaulas stranded on 7.25k back in 109th.
We've got MVG and Dolby on the first stream.
Haha, nailed it. We'll get Kim Hybrecht's Gary on the second.
Yeah, that's on the second.
We'll have Woodhouse Bunting on 3. And Hetta Monk on 4 is my guess. Can we have MVG v Dobie feature game? Oof. No, because it will be on the stream. You can have Van Dongen or Lukeman. What have we got on the others so far? Christian Kiss, the best player in the world. He's the most informed player right now. Stream 2 is Kim Hybrecht, Gary Anderson. God, I'm good at this. Nothing on 3 or 4 as yet. Right, we're going to run a quick little ad break while the games are warming up. We expect it to be back close to on the other side of this one. The 2023 collection from Winman. Make sure you head over there and grab what you can before the 2023-24 launch coming later this autumn. Good news for Van Gogh fans. He's already 1-0 up against Chris Dobie. 13 dart leg for him. Kim Hyrex, Gary Anderson on stream board 2. Damon Hector, Aaron Monk on 3. Just wait and see which one was on 4. As I can't remember. Options then of Ryan Joyce, Christian Kist as your feature. You can have Johnny Clayton, Joe Cullen as your feature. Dirk van Dijvenbode, Daryl Gurney as your feature. Or Jules Van Dongen, Martin Lukeman as your feature. Luke Woodhouse, Stephen Bunting, the other game on streaming board 4. First person to shout out which one they want gets it as per. So Joyce Kist, Clayton Cullen, Van Dongen Lukeman, or Van Dijvenbode Gurney. Clayton Cullen says, Natalie, your wish is my command. Too slow, Tom. Van Gogh and 9 data. Not from a 115 to a 136. Maybe it was 13 and a 9. Van Gogh in. On streaming board 1. Of course, I've got 4 on right now. 180, 171, 150. We'll see that on social media shortly then.
Brando's got himself to a good start as well.
For Michael Van Gerwen, who is now 3-0 up on Chris Dobie. Poor bloke. There we go. Clayton Cullen is live. That's your feature. Draw them up as well.
He's unstoppable, isn't he? MVG at the moment.
He looks brilliant again.
He started off the 4th leg with a 180 as well.
Bit tidy.
Well, Dobie's followed it up and on with a 180. Not bad.
Not another one. Really?
Another one.
Toby wins leg 4. Gary 2-0 up against Kim, averaging 100. Damon has
2 180s in that leg for Derby.
$11 response. And Gary opens up with another max. Holy moly. Joe Cullen, 15 dart legs open against Clayton. Dirk, 17 against Daryl Kearney. Ryan Joyce, 2-1 lead over Christian Kist.
Another 180 for MVG. You can't. Oh, no, it's not. Same again to see him with the cameras, and I thought he got another 180 back to back, then I thought he were off at 9.
Oh, Johnny. He's missed the double for a 9 this week. Did Johnny Clayton? First leg, Lukeman against Jules Van Dongen. Gary absolutely flying now. 3-0 up on Kim Hybrex. I'm going to keep my eyes on that scoreline. I go and threatened a 120 plus average. In the previous game, fell off a little bit. He's averaging 123 before the start of this leg here. He's 4-1 up on Chris Dobie.
Two for Cullen.
Never seen anything more, Dobie. 4-1 down, averaging 110. Bang on. Absolutely bang on, the poor bloke. We've seen more Gary than a 4-0 lead, averaging 105.
Get that. 4-0 to Anderson.
Damon Hatter throwing up an Aaron Monk, averaging 102, just quietly going about his business. Clayton gets one back against Joe Cullen. Two good friends in that one. Using a bit of a damp squid at the moment. Dan Van Dyne leads Daryl Gurney 2-1. Lukeman 2-0 up on George Van Dongen. Michael Van Gogh 4-2 up on Chris Dobie. Gary Anderson against the darts is already 100 points ahead of Kim Hybrex. And he's got at least 6 from 186 for a 5-0 lead. 5-0 at Gary Anderson. He is on to absolutely blow Kim Hybrex away here. If he'd hit that double six, he would have averaged over 128 and 161. Small margins when you're playing that well. Anything under 15 darts and the difference one dart makes to an average is huge.
The only fear I've got for your Gary Anderson shout now is just if MVG carries on the way he is, I don't think anyone could beat him, no matter how good form they're in.
Board 1, board 3. They wouldn't meet in the next round. They'd meet in the semi-finals.
So it's... You get it? It's a shame. Dobie were on a Bull to finish there, but he went for an 18 and double 16 before his last one. Thought he was going to go for it, thought he was going to get it.
24 then for Gary Anderson to secure a 6-0 win against Kim Hybrex. Superb from Gando. Finishes an 18 dart leg. The average just drops below the 100 mark. I'm not really sure how. He's been absolutely exquisite through that. But superb from him. Better from Johnny Clayton. He gets another leg back on the board against Joe Cullen. Superb from Michael Van Gogh in a 6-3 victory over Chris Dobie, averaging 113. Can the Green Machine be stopped? Oh, he was on board 6. They can't beat until the final. A Gary Michael Van Gogh in final.
That will be a good way to finish the week.
Not that we're writing off anybody like Damon Heta, who leads Aaron Monk 5-1.
Dobie had a 100% checkout success that game. Not that it means anything when you're playing. What heads are on, why not? Not that I can imagine that game lasting much longer either. But...
Some of these are very one-sided. Mike Lukeman is doing an absolute job on Jules Van Dongen right now, who's done his job for now in putting themselves in the Player Championship final, but will want to secure that little bit more.
Heta's got himself through. 6-1 with a 97 average as well. Finish it off with a 108 as well, I think, checkout.
Not bad from the heat. He joins Anderson and Van Gerwen in the last 8. What a lineup this could be, by the way. Daryl Gurney might join it. He's 4-2 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode. Colin Clayton now 3 apiece. Clayton on 2 legs straight there for the Ferret. And first crack at 1-2-1 here. Mark Lutman gets in on the party there, and he will be Gary Anderson's opponent in the quarterfinals. 6-0 win over Van Dongen. He'll take on the Flying Scotsman. Flying Ferret. Johnny Clayton, 1-2-1 out, 12 dart leg for a 4-3 lead over Joe Cullen.
What else you done? So,
Oh, Bradley, you haven't. Van Gerwen 9 is now on the PDC socials. What's up, Joel? How we doing, mate? Very, very well good. Well earned early bath for Kist. He's done his job this weekend, doesn't he? He'll still be one of the top 2 call-ups for now for the Pro Tour. You expect him to go a bit deeper, but a final, semi-final in the last 16 from the Dutchman have him exactly where he wants to be as a non-tour card holder. A superb run of 3 days from him. Ryan Joyce is the 5th player into the last 8. Hoping to join them still is either Johnny Clayton or Joe Cullen. They're up on screen for you, 4 apiece in that one. Dirk van Dijvenbode trails Daryl Gurney 4-3. And Stephen Bunting has a 4-3 lead over Luke Woodhouse. Luke Woodhouse has been up and around 105 average mark for pretty much the entire day. 20 points down on that right now, averaging just 84 as he finds himself 1 behind the bullet. Potential chance missed by by Johnny Clayton there. Van Gerwen did just nail this 150 to hit his 9-darter against Chris Dobie. Can Joe Cullen do the same to put him 1 away? No, he can't. Was worth the build-up, just in case. Jar, if you're watching, I'm going to need more updates, pal. Oh, that's massive from Joe Cullen to stay alive. He reels in the champagne shot. 1-3-2, pops the cork on that. And him and Johnny Clayton are going to a decider. Colin qualifying for the Grand Slam as it stands. The Grand Prix, Grand Slam. Why am I looking at the Grand Prix? I don't believe so, no. I don't think he is at all. Win then for Johnny Clayton. Slicks 5 over Joe Cullen. Harry's just having some technical issues, but we'll hopefully get him back in a moment. If you need to, mate, just drop off and come back in. And Stephen Bunting does defeat Luke Woodhouse. Woodhouse will be massively disappointed about after averaging the best part of 105 for the day. 22 points down on that in a 6-3 loss to Stephen Bunting. So our last 8 looks like this. Gary Anderson against Martin Lukeman. Daryl Gurney against Stephen Bunting. Ryan Joyce, Michael Van Gerwen, and Damon Hetta. Johnny Clayton. If you've got any questions for us, fire them into the chat room. This is the bit where we have those lulls in between matches. We're going to run a couple of quick ads, and we'll be back on the other side of this.
Ball 1, Joe Taylor, Garrett Killing. And ball 2, Craig Nixon, Robin Young.
Welcome back then to Pro Tour Live here at Online Darts. Harry's just left us for a moment. We had some technical problems, but I am here with you guys as we approach or wait for the quarterfinal matches to get underway. Who do you think wins the championship from here? I backed Gary at the start of the day, so I'm staying there. And who do you think wins the Grand Prix? I've gone for Van Gerwen in that one. Mad says, I backed Gary at 12-1 today. Is that for the Pro Tour today or for the Grand Prix? Because he was 33s for the Grand Prix yesterday. If a non-tour card holder, i.e. Christian Kiss, finishes in the top 64, does that get him or her a tour card for the following year? It does, Boa. That's how Scott Williams picked up his card last year. It's probably the most advantageous way to go and get a card because you're at less risk at the end of year 2, in my opinion. So if you have a good year on the Challenge Tour but don't quite get enough to start from 0, you have to go and have another good year 1. If you pick up a tour card that way, you're already positioned nicely. You've already been in the top 64, so you just have to maintain top 64 status while not defending a penny, but having the entire year as a free roll basically for year 2 of your tour cards. You can add to that. And then when you do go to defend stuff, a percentage of what you were earning or playing in your year 1 won't count towards it because it'd be Challenge Tour money. So whilst you did earn enough to get to the top 64, i.e. around 70 grand, if you've got serious ambitions of being a top 32 player at 140, 150 grand, what's top 16 these days? Top 32 these days. 32nd is 156 grand. You've only got to defend what you'd earned with more opportunities. I don't play FIFA. No, I'm too old for that. I've given up with it a long time ago. Bit early to ask you who you think will win from here because we've already had that discussion at the start of the day and we'll save that for later. Afternoon, Zane. They're going soon, don't worry. I'll have my darts collection up here. The plant might stay, it makes it nice and homely. But the rest has got to go. All right, fair play. But yeah, not for me. I do have an Xbox. But I've been playing a few of the 2-player local co-op games recently. So we played It Takes Two, Unravel 2. There's a prison escape one. I can't remember what it was called. Can I get a shout out? It's my 17th birthday today. You can. Happy birthday, pal. Thanks for tuning in with us. Right, so this is the point where 4 boards are streamed. Yesterday we did this a little bit differently, I believe, to what we normally do. So normally from the semi-finals, we will show 2 featured games up on screen. How does everyone feel about 2 from the quarterfinals? And we just give you updates about the other 2. Harry's just having some tech issues. His laptop's done some sort of update and it's managed to block his webcam and camera, webcam and mic on the browser. Don't care about that. Storage from them. Now we're talking. Those. Can we go with MVG versus Ryan Joyce, please? The way he's played recently, I don't see why not. Harry should be back shortly. Quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finals to go. I think we'll go with both. And we'll just give you updates about the other two, if that's all right with everyone. I think the Heta fans are watching Heta anyway. Any new pundits or commentators you think on Sky at this year's World? Good question. Would not surprise me to see Glenn Durrant get a session. Not sure if they try and use him at maybe the Grand Slam or something before that. Other than that, not really. They'll just keep their usual split, I think. There's no really new standout comms for Sky. Hopefully Dawson gets more. And then I still think their team will be Dawson, Pike, Stud, Mardle, Part, Turner, Hammond. From there. And then I think the TalkSport team will stay the same as well. Murph, Nico, Mace, Dance, Abby. I'd love to see Lorraine Winstanley given a crack. She is absolutely superb. This is my job, yeah. Well, I have many jobs in darts, but yeah, this is one of them. So, I work for Online Darts. I work for the World Seniors. Now I'm off to the Face-Off exhibition this evening. I work for the Super Series occasionally. I've refereed for them once. I've done a lot of social media work for them. Imagine if Gary wins, correct, after we said. Getting 1 from 128 is a lot more difficult than getting 127. Or 1 from 127. Joyce Van Gerwen underway. Phil's going to the Grand Prix. He will be there. He's going from Portsmouth to Warrington tomorrow night for that exhibition, and then he'll be down in Leicester for the week. I'll be popping over on the Sunday night on my way back from Newbury. Streaming board 1, Daryl Gurney, Stephen Bunting. It's Phil's business, to be fair. I'll just chip in. Van Gogh and Joyce are on streaming board 4 if you'd like to watch that one. Hector is on streaming board 2 against Johnny Clayton. I think Gary Anderson is on 3. I guess, Jamie, that there is some similar to what he's saying, though, in that he is quite a negative person on stage. He's never one that really doesn't really acknowledge the Barney Army a lot. You might get the odd hand raised, but actually there's not really a great deal of interaction with fans, or so it seems. Maybe not. So, paid to give opinions, though, any Chris? So. That as well, like when you're told to just waffle for 10 minutes, then it's more difficult to come up with things. Van Gogh takes opener 102 average for him. Gary Anderson, Martin Luke went underway. Johnny Clayton's taken the opener in 16 darts against Damon Heta. Van Gogh 2-0 up now. It is almost looking inevitable that Gary Anderson and Mark Van Gogh are on a collision course unless Damon Heta, Johnny Clayton, Joyce, Luke Gurney or Bunting have something else to say about it. No sign of Gurney Bunting yet. Lukeman takes opener against Gary Anderson. This isn't the moment where he chucks in a stinker, is it? Clayton 2-0 up on Damon Heta. Still no sign of Gurney Bunting. Come on then, folks. Get Harry back to us as well. So I like golf. I've started playing golf a couple of years ago. I watched a lot of golf YouTube, the likes of Rich Shields, Peter Finch, etc. I had bad sciatica over the last couple of years, so I've not been able to play as much as I would have wanted to. And I don't watch it religiously, but the Ryder Cup's interesting, the Masters is interesting, sometimes the Open, depends where it is. Other than that, can't be asked of it. Clayton 3-0 up now on Hatter, Van Gogh and Joyce 2 apiece. Is Relentless going to stick a fork in the spoils of Van Gogh and Mark Lukeman 2-0 up on Gary Anderson? Where has Gary Anderson gone? And finally, Gurney Bunting is back. Yeah, I've got BBC feed of the Ryder Cup at the moment. Also, they're not live. I'm getting updates from the friends. McIntyre, blow one past. Joyce still leads Van Gogh and Anderson one back. Clayton is doing a job on the Hatter. Apologies to our Aussie friends. We've not put him up on screen and I was being absolutely blown away. Bunting, Gurney still going. The Bullet takes an 11 dart leg to open. $161 from Gary to go level. Lukeman leads 3-1. Who saw this coming? Make that 4 in a row. Ryan Joyce doing the job on Van Gogh. Hetter's got one back against Johnny Clayton. He's 10 points better off in the averages, but he does trail 4-1. Van Gerwen gets one back. He's just 4-3 behind. Gary Anderson can get back here with just a holder throw. He'd still trail 3-2. He will need a break if he's to turn this one around. Joyce throwing for a 2-0 lead. So Van Gerwen, a break here would get us back on terms. Bunting 2-0 up on Gurney now. His averages drops to 95. Clayton 5-1 up against Damon Hetter. Is the Ferret going to be the first man into the semi-finals? He is just a leg away. Joyce could put Van Gerwen under all sorts of pressure here with the big fish. As Luke was putting Gary under all sorts of pressure. How did Wade do today? Beaten second round, third round. He beat Scott Williams. Don't remember a lot more. He beat Scott Williams and Graham Usher and lost to Aaron Monk, so he's beaten in the last 32. If MVG wins Grand, is he World and One? I think he'd have to win the Grand Prix and the Players to do it without the Worlds. We'd have to win 2 of the next 3. Maybe the Euros as well. He's like 170 grand behind. I looked away as Lukeman was heading towards a 4-2 lead. Instead, he's 3 apiece. Johnny Clayton has wrapped up a 6-1 victory over Damon Hetter. The Ferret will face the winner of Ryan Joyce and Michael Van Gerwen. And my, would he prefer if that was Ryan Joyce? Maybe not, though, if Relentless is on a high of a 9-dart leg. 180, 180, 141 for the match. Be our third 9-dart leg of the day, the second to win a match. Anderson now leads. As Joyce leaves a 2-darter. If you could only guarantee one of Lewis or Cadby to be on the tour in 2024, who you pick in? Prime, Adrian Lewis all day, with ability to go onwards from where they are right now, Cadby. Joyce beats Van Gerwen. The green machine is out. He will hot-foot it to Derby for an exhibition now this evening. But Ryan Joyce has done the job. 107 average from Relentless. He stalls Van Gerwen. So that is one semi-final only. It will be Ryan Joyce against Johnny Clayton. Stephen Bunting leads Daryl Gurney 3-1. In fact, ta-da. It wasn't a politician's answer. Adrian Lewis in his current ability. If I was guaranteeing him to come back on tour next year the way he's been playing for the last 2 years, I don't want him there. I'd prefer Cadby. Big finish for Gurney, 1-1-2. He had an okay 2022. He didn't have an Adrian Lewis 2022, did he? We don't know how good a prime Cadby is, though, shame. No, but we have seen Cadby win 2 World Youth Championships. Pro Tours, UK Open qualifiers, UK Open semi-final? Final? I don't remember which one it was. And that was in a very, very short span of bursting on. Like, I'd take Cadby with the future in mind over Lewis. Yeah. The snow year. Did Cadby not go back to back? I thought they both had. No, just the one. World Series runner-up as well, obviously, to Kyle Anderson. Winning a semi-final of the World Youth. We move. Bunting 4-2. Gary Anderson 1 away now, although he started terribly with the dart, so that looks like it's going all the way. Given the day's play, this final 4 looking very different to what a lot of people would have backed it to. No worries, well, it happens. Lukeman tops to send us to a decider. Remember, Gurney, Joyce and Clayton are already through. Martin Lukeman could potentially join them if he can find a break against Gary Anderson in a decided leg. He'll have his work to do after the Flying Scotsman opened with a max. Okay, another one for you, God. Wade wins the world this year and he retires or keeps playing for another 6-7 years but never wins it. Win it and clear off. He couldn't, could he? He couldn't, could he? Ooh! Gary Anderson could have treated us to it. No, I mean, fair play to Martin Lukeman. He must be absolutely distraught right now. All that effort to force a deciding leg with Gary Anderson, and the Flying Scotsman leaves 44 after just 9 darts. Takes it out in 11. And he is our third of 4 quarter finalists. Stephen Bunting has the darts to be our 4th. And he's opened up with two treble visits. Bit good that from Gary. I'll chat to the boss, Luke. It's not me to make that decision, mate. Good to see the chin back in action the last couple of months. Good to see that finish from Daryl Gurney, which keeps this one alive. He's already had a 1-1-2. He just nailed a 1-1-4. Still needs 3 straight. He'll have the darts in 2 of them. Daryl's been up and down, hasn't he? Like, he's always had that level. .36 on a 156 against Smith. Yes, yeah. He definitely would have gone on to do that in the first event. He was superb in that. Mark Smith pulled out the performance of the day compared to what Smith produced all day. That's excellent from Stephen Bunting. There's absolutely nothing Daryl Gurney can do apart from walloping a big one and hope. And I don't think it's going to be enough. Leaves the fish. The biggest fish of them all. I did say I feared for Daryl Gurney's return. The Bullet completes the last 4 lineup. He will take on Gary Anderson. Gary finished that last game with 102 average, by the way. He's thrown that up sneakily on the back end. But that is exactly what he has done. So the semi-final lineup for today is Gary Anderson against Stephen Bunting and Ryan Joyce against Johnny Clayton. All 4 players produced a ton-plus average in their quarter-final win. 6 of the 8 players averaged over 100 in the quarterfinals. The only 2 not to, Daryl Gurney and Martin Lukeman, whose average dropped off right at the very end when he had 2 troubleless visits to open a deciding leg in which he only had 3 visits. We're going to run a quick ad, maybe 2 or 3, and we'll be back on the other side of this one.
Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now. I got a good feeling. I got a good feeling. Good feeling.
Welcome back then to Pro Tour Live here for Players Championship number 24. We're down to the final four. That will be between Gary Anderson, Stephen Bunting, Ryan Joyce, and Johnny Clayton. A couple of moments away before they get cracking. Any questions, fire them in as per. Presume mostly are about the Grand Prix, the Players Championship Finals race, the World Champs, Tour cards, etc. are all on the line as we head into the back end of the year. This is the last Pro Tour of the week. There's 2 more blocks to go between now and the end of the season. There's a block of 4 and a block of 2. There's also a women's series between now and the end of the year. The next Players' Championship events. So the Grand Prix starts on Monday. The Pro Tours return on the 18th of October. 4 days of action, 18th, 19th, 20th, and 21st. The European Championships the weekend after that. And then the Pro Tour comes to a conclusion the first couple of days of November. 1st and 2nd is 29th and 30 Pro Tours, followed by the Grand Slam qualifier, which also happens to be Champions Week for the MODUS Super Series. That big final on the Saturday night, as Luke Littler bids for a 3rd straight title. He gets his campaign to qualify for Champions Week underway on Monday. In a ridiculous Group A. Anybody been to the MODUS? Great night. I've been down there a couple of times. I've refereed down there. Thoroughly enjoyable experience. It did also happen to be the longest session in recent memory, but yeah. I really don't get that reference. I've never watched it. Anderson Bunting ready to go on streaming on board 1. Is that streaming board 1 or is it just board 1? Oh, I've closed PDC TV again. Joyce Clayton on board 1 for you guys. Good to see Martin Luke making it back-to-back quarters. Yeah, good to see him just back playing well. He's another player that struggled with what I like to call second season syndrome. So you have an absolute barnstormer of a year, followed by a bit more of a lackluster one. You stop taking people by surprise. And Noel says, did I see any of the Q-Soul launch? I looked at Twitter a little bit earlier. There was a new flight and stem combination that had a rod through the stem. Have you retweeted it? Because I can't find them on Twitter. we go. Thank you, Sol. I don't throw the T19 carbon flights, coloured carbon rod added to shaft. They look solid. The light ring. My light ring is a little bit unique. Well, not unique, but there aren't many of them. %. Luke went on the Euro Tour a few years ago, was solid. Gary won 47 PDC tires not long until he makes 50 with this form. You hope so. Engine guards, they look nice. V7 to V9, the stone in the middle. Those V2 engines look a bit of me. The anniversary. Pretty much. I get what, yeah, Sam. It's more off the back of a good season. It's difficult for players outside the 64 to go and do it again. I will look at trying to get some more background music as well. Some longer mixes. Big news in the world of sport in general, by the way. Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk have signed a deal for an undisputed heavyweight championship fight. Whether or not that actually takes place will depend on how much of a baby Tyson Fury feels like at the time, but we're going with that one. Speaking of Euro Tours, with a number of Germans on tour and shouldn't even be in a regular, see, is it realistic with the next two? I guess that guarantees support, though, doesn't it, for a large portion of a tournament. The minute you start taking that away, people will start complaining as well, which is inevitable, but this is the PDC. Sounds a bit like Gary Neville analysis, that, isn't it? This is Man United. Go away. They really are taking the mickey and knowing that I've got to be somewhere after this stream, aren't they? Oh, second game warming up. No sign of any darts. Come on now. Gary could still win. Say it quietly. I agree. Whether or not the PDC see the interest of fairness as the point to ever go on is a completely different matter. I'm not being funny. The majority of my job on a Monday night is to sit there and say the interest of fairness or what things should be. None of it ever changes. And Phil Barr just sits there laughing and going, yeah, but rule 1. Shut up. Board 2 underway. Johnny Clayton, Ryan Joyce. That is on streaming board 1. You tell them, Maliki. Hit that like button before we do end today's stream, please, folks. Make my time spent here this afternoon not just worthwhile to you, worthwhile to me. It's just been another pleasurable afternoon, but if you don't hit like, more people don't see this. We don't make money from ads, and we have to stop doing this. So, you know. Clayton in strong position to take the opening leg with the darts. One 0 to the Ferret. How do I even get emails from this? Game on in both games. Remember, first to 7 in each of these. Garrison takes the opener. keep bobbing along to the same song. Visit from Clayton leaves him a 2-dart combination. Gary Anderson got the comfort of having at least 6 darts from 201 with Bunting back on 268. Bunting needs to count here, as bizarrely as that sounds in a darts match, but you know. Ryan Joyce with a chance to leave his favourite double 16. That's what he did. Has he missed a dart for it? Double 8 for Clayton. He loves this corner. And he pings it in 1 for a 2-1 lead. 97 average for the Ferret. I presume Gary's missed the first dart. There's no way you leave a double like that. He's making a right hash of this, though. And it's a chance for Bunting to get a leg on the board with a solid holder throw. I say solid. Would have been a 21 dart leg. Not so solid, but a nice little gift. That does not materialise. Anderson 2-0 up. A huge roar from the other room. I mean, Europe! I've just done something. Up for a half. That'll do nicely. From the boys in blue. Bit of Rambo magic tomorrow. Bunting gets one on the board. And it's a break and throw. So he's now thrown to level up. He will need another break if he is to dispose of Gary Anderson at this stage. Still early days, though. Ryan Joyce needs at least a 140 to stay within touching distance of Johnny Clayton. But we all know this is the Ferret's favourite finish. And it's going to go with a finger point left. Maybe not. Johnny. Opted for the split on 18. And it costs him. Ryan Joyce now leads. Saw a visit from Bunting previously with the max to leave 77, and he's got a chance to level up. Which he does. Early stages, but early U-turns in both of these so far. Boo, Bunting. He can and he can't, Harrison. I think that's his issue. I don't think he's tidy player often enough. He's very reliant on double 16. If that's not going for him, he's in trouble. I don't like the way his darts lie at all. But that's for him, and he could be heading towards a final because he leads Johnny Clayton 4-2. Gary Anderson back in the lead, 3-2 up now on the bullet. What a visit that is from Ryan Joyce. To leave double 8. He loves that corner. Will he get a shot at it though? Johnny Clayton. Has he just missed double 12 for it? I think by the time I get there, the shot's already going to have gone, but Joyce bangs in the double 8. And he leads 5-2. And after a positive start by Johnny Clayton, this one is getting away from the ferret. He did miss the double 12 for it. The smirk from Ryan Joyce in the background. But Relentless is doing what he can to keep the ferret at an arm's length. 5-2 lead now for Joyce. And he's opened up with the maximum. Bunting making a hash of this one. Gary leaves tops if he gets a look in. Last dart in hand for the bullet. Bradley Roos and John Worsley are the two to escape Group C from the Super Series. Stranding James Richardson, Christopher Toonders, Tom Sykes and Josh Richardson. Joyce moves one away. Johnny Clayton is averaging 98 here, and he just cannot lay a glove on the man from the northeast. Gary leaves tops once again. He seems to have fallen back in love with that segment, doesn't he? Three legs to go for Anderson. Bunting needs 4. Joyce needs just 1, while Johnny Clayton needs to win 5 on the spin. Clayton stays alive. Needs a big visit here, though. He needs to get out in front of Joyce in this leg. And the leg where Joyce has the darts. You do not want to rely on the big man missing. What a visit that is from Ryan Joyce. Go away. Barrett's favourite finish might need it to stay alive here. Oh, missed that at the ball for him. Ryan Joyce can book his spot in Players' Championship 24 final with a double 6. Goes in 2 darts. Johnny Clayton is beaten 7-3 by Ryan Joyce. Clayton actually finishes with a better average. But the Welshman is gone. Back-to-back 140s for Gary Anderson. Set you up and everything there, Bunting, for a back-to-back 180s call. Plenty of time for Anderson in this one to once again move one ahead. Neither player's really been able to shake the other one off in this. Is this the comfort leg that Gary Anderson needs. He starts with a maximum against the throw. Stephen Bunting needs a big one right now. A ton is not enough. Puts him 60 ahead, but any ton plus visit from Gary Anderson here. Which does not come, so it's absolutely fine. Need to count here though if you're Bunting. 18s are your route. Good maths. And he's got 6 at it from the fish. Can he reel in a whopper? Afternoon, Bob. All good, pal. It's not been a bad little afternoon of darts, to be fair. Bunting does level up. Oh my God. Behave. 2 dart combination for Anderson for a 6-5. You said neither's really been able to shake this off. 1-2-2 would be an absolute steal from Stephen Bunting if he gets a look at it. Van Gogh beaten the quarterfinals by a very, very good Ryan Joyce. Joyce has just seen off Johnny Clayton in the semi as well. No success for Bunting. He misses a ball, and Gary Anderson can go one away here with 2 legs to wrap it up. Evening, Paul. How are we doing? Oh dear, Rob. I can't read that one out. And he's my backup QB, so none of that. A man has been arrested in Las Vegas over the murder of Tupac in 1996. Oh, surely not. Let's go, Gary. I don't think I need to ask the chat room who they think is going to win the final if Gary Anderson gets past this leg. Three dart combo for the match. He must have missed double 8 for that. Can Bunting send us down the 18th? All square. Did miss double 8 inside. Bunting no good. Rolls his putt left. Gary Anderson is into a final where he will take on Ryan Joyce for all the pennies. There we have it, folks. Our final for today. I'm going to run another quick couple of ad breaks. We'll be back on the other side of this. You know what will happen now. The players will take a 5-minute rest. Any questions, let me know. Predictions for the final, get in the chat room. Who wins and by what scoreline. And we'll go back on the other side of this one.
Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now. Na, 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 na. I got a good feeling. Na, 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 na. I got a good feeling. Good feeling. You.
Ball 1, Joe Taylor, Garrett Tilly. And ball 2, Craig Nixon, Robin Young.
Welcome back then to Pro Tour Live here at Online Darts. Myself, Jack Garwood, ready for today's final, which will be between Gary Anderson and Ryan Joyce. What a day of action it's been so far, in which we've seen 2 9-darters, one from Luke Woodhouse in a 6-1 win in the first round, and one from Michael Van Gerwen as he got revenge on Chris Dobie for beating him yesterday. He went on to bash Dobie up in that one. Superb average from him. Only to fall to Ryan Joyce in the quarterfinals. Chat room, let us know who you think wins from here and by what scoreline. Remember, first to 8. For instance, Bob has said Gary will win 8-4. Gary's 3 days have been quarterfinal, semi-final, and now final. Let's hope, if you're a Gary Anderson fan, that it's not just final and that it is perhaps a win. What a superb 3 days it will have been for the Flying Scots. Remember, only that Michael Smith performance in the quarterfinals really denied him on day 1 this week. If you haven't done so already, please do drop us a like on the stream. Remember to subscribe to the channel as well and get involved in the chat room. He averaged 110 and lost. That was it. Gary wins this. He's had an even better 3 days than Christian Kiss, who's found himself a finalist, a semi-final in the last 16. What a given Christian Kiss performance as a non-tour card holder, perhaps. The relevance to Kist is much greater. Will Snakebite qualify for the Players' Championship finals? I mean, he started okay this week. He played brilliantly on Wednesday, and then just decided he was having Wednesday and Thursday off. So, where's the Players' Championship race?
Hi!
Hello there.
Hello there.
He's 90th in that race, but he's only $4,000 behind. So he's got 6 events to earn $4,500 basically. But he's probably got to playing them because he started this week with 9 events to earn $5,000. And he massively limited his chances by going home yesterday.
Do we know why Peter pulled out? Has there been any...
No idea.
You might find out tonight.
See that?
Well, no, but they'll tell you.
Yeah.
Gary, that's all I'm saying.
I backed him from the start today, by the way. So you ain't claiming this.
I've
This
backed
is
him
all
every
on
tournament.
me. This is all on me.
Name me one I haven't. It's like, Gary will win.
This is all on me. What was that old Sky's football intro? The time is now by Maloko.
I'll tell you what, the other thing, obviously, I've been producing the Super Series. I've been doing, obviously did it yesterday, I'm doing it all day today as well. Encouraging signs for a lot of players. Look, I know he hasn't won one, but Michael's thrown some ridiculous stuff in the last 3 days.
It's taking some ridiculous stuff to beat him, to be fair. The Ryan Joyce performance was superb from him. Chris Dobie's been pretty good the last 3 days. Christian Kist has been outstanding without a talk card, a final, a semi, and a last 16.
Yeah, just incredible. How is everyone in the chat room? Hope you've had a good day. Rob says, look at Phil coming in for the final. That's what I do, isn't it? Come in and take all the glory.
It's only so he can close everything down and I can get out of here.
Yeah, there is that. To be fair, if you want to go now, I'll do the final on my own if you want to go.
I think I might do, if that's all right. A big love to everybody. I will be trying to listen, but I do have a journey to Derby to make, which in 6 o'clock traffic is not going to be ideal, and play is already underway. So I'm going to clear off. I'm going to leave
you say play's already underway. One of them definitely was still in Barnes and he went.
I'm going to race him there because he only lost like half an hour, 40 minutes ago. That's like an hour and a bit journey. So yeah, I'm going to race MVG to his exhibition tonight and see what happens. But yeah, much love, guys. Thank you very much for joining me for the last 3 days. Tune in to Super Series tomorrow night, and we'll be back with the Fallout Bar on Monday because there will be no live lounge. That is off for a week. We'll be back the week after.
Before you go, have you sent that out or not?
Nope. But I will.
Yeah, cool.
So, sound. Right, speak to you all in a bit. Peace out. Bye.
We didn't think of that, did we? That we were sharing on Gob's laptop. Hold there, chat room. Let me work this out. Hold there. Right, we're streaming. I'm doing the final of the Pro Tour for the stream as well now. It's what we do. Just what I do. Gun spoons.
I said the thing, just so you can have the laptop back whenever.
Cool. Cheers, mate. So, right, give me a second, folks. Give me a second. Just got to log in on here. And I will get you some stats back. Hold tight. Right, we're there in a second. Who are you talking to? I'm Malachi. I'm down at the Super Series HQ. So the production team is going out to get some food because we've got a double shift to do, haven't we? Got Group B tonight. Right, just getting this sorted. TV dot connect. Okay, that one. Don't want that. Sorry, chat room. I'll be with you in a second. Me and Gob didn't really think about this, did we? When I said he could go early. My fault. Have I fixed it? Yes, we fixed it. So as soon as we get a live final, we'll have it up for you. Got there in the end. Right, back to the chat room. Where was I? A lot of people saying cheers for Jack. Not a problem. Oh, Rob, don't. I can't believe someone's hacked down that tree. Literally. Starred in Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. What an incredible film. So Super Series today, Bradley Roos won 5 out of 5, top the group. Runners up went down to the second to last game, and John Worsley sealed victory, so he booked his spot. Who thinks Peter Wright will win the World Championships? I don't think he will. I think he can, but I don't think he will. MVG wins majors, yeah, completely. Really, Rob? That's interesting. I love all that kind of thing. I've been here since 9 o'clock this morning, so I'm sort of like out of the loop at the moment in terms of news and that for the day. But surely Gary wins the final. Yeah, MVG hit one, Zach, didn't he, against Dobes? So, chat room, what are you saying? Who wins the final? Are you going for the Flying Scotsman, or are you going for Ryan Joyce? Let us know. Anything else? What have I missed today? Obviously, I've been busy directing traffic here, so to speak. Last time I saw the Ryder Cup, Rob, it was 6-1 to Europe. Still the case? Joyce is playing well. Yeah, no, he's played some good stuff all day. The last 3 days, Gary has been sensational. Oh, let's get this. Wrong button. No, don't want that. Six 151. Yeah, Rob, I'll believe that when I see it. I really hope the fight's on, but I just don't trust a word Tyson Fury says. How long by car from Portsmouth to Leicester? I'm going there. So from Portsmouth to Leicester, it's about 3 hours, 3 and a bit, depending on traffic. It's not too bad. Yeah, I've said Kristen Kiss has posted some incredible numbers. The lipstick. Two seconds. Okay. That's all right. Right, where were we, everyone? Final not far from being underway. Right, where was in the chat room? Bob, if I'm being honest, I haven't watched any of the WDF World Cup because I've been down at the Super Series. Just so I've seen the results on Twitter and stuff like that. And here we go. It's time for the final. And Gary has the darts. Yeah, look, Gary's the darting equivalent of Michael Bublé, isn't he? Gets a sniff of Christmas and rocks up and starts winning. Good start from both here. Remember, first to 8 now in the final. But early break of throw opportunity for Ryan Joyce. Doesn't take it out. But will he be back? Yes is the answer. But Ryan Joyce has made an absolute mess of this. And Gary Anderson mops up the 72. Chance missed for Ryan Joyce. Don't pass 1-2-9. Yeah, Gary's just been absolutely class. But Ryan Joyce blew a golden opportunity. His scoring has been absolutely sensational here. Remember, everyone, come and say hi, give us a like and follow. Massively appreciate all your support here at Online Darts. As the World Grand Prix not long away. Yeah, Ben, to be fair, there's a few of them like that that have put in fantastic averages over the last 3 days. How we doing, Joe? Hope you are good, mate. Gary Anderson leads 2-0. Absolute sensational from the Flying Scotsman. Just in time for that World Grand Prix. All of a sudden, Ryan Joyce could be 3-0 down when he could easily have won the first couple of legs. Where now he's in a world of trouble. .46 for 3-0, and you know the rest. Gary Anderson is on the verge of his second ranking title this year. Let me get my favourite site up. That's ranking. Go with this, put him on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. This would put him on the verge of the top 16 again on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Flying Scotsman doing some damage. Joyce does have one back, but it was only a holder throw. Doubling disaster early on, and that may cost him. The 1-2-4 was sublime, but $85 for 4-1 and halfway there. Remarkable. Gary Anderson is absolutely motoring right now. Sensational from Gary. Big passenger play here because Ryan Joyce is bang up against it. It's all right, Laura. Come in. We're in the final. Just nicked your chair.
That's all right.
I had to hop on our stream because Jack's going to the exhibition. One half of our wonderful commentary team. Laura's back in the building.
Hello.
So, Laura's in. Gary 4-1 up in the final on the verge of a second ranking title.
Nice to call it earlier. It's definitely been on the cards.
Yeah, massively.
Oh.
But Ryan Joyce, he can't fluff this up. Otherwise, it really is game over. No, back in it, one behind. Joyce probably should have won the opening two legs, and Gary mopped up.
Do that tonight.
Oh, massively, yeah. Everyone loves a bit of Gary Anderson, especially. Yeah, look, it's like Michael Bublé, isn't it? Only comes out at Christmas, the same as Gary. Yeah. You'll be stealing that one, won't you?
Yeah.
When you hear Laura mention that one on Sky in December, you know where it came from.
Definitely his favourite time of year.
Yeah. We were looking at it on Monday. His World Championship record is just ridiculous.
Yeah. Even that year, he's like, oh yeah, not worried about it. Yeah, made the final.
Made a final, yeah. Yeah, I'm done. Final. Hopefully we get a salty Kando interview. He's always salty about something. He loves a moan. Don't get me wrong, I love him to bits, but he does love a moan.
Yeah, that's all right. He's entitled to it, I reckon.
Yeah, when you've won what he's won. You do what you want.
Absolutely.
Anderson fails to hit a treble, but Joyce doesn't punish. This could be beginning of the end. Oh yeah, Harrison. Some of his averages yesterday were ridiculous. Losing with 111s and imagine losing with 111 average. Oof.
Imagine me hitting 111 average.
Doing yourself a disjustice there, Laura.
Maybe a one-leg average.
No worries.
I think you're on it.
Oh, sorry. We're hopping around in here.
Oh, no, technical issues. Sorry.
This is what happens during the off season in the Super Series. We were just all bundled around the building and 5-2, 3 away. Don't fancy Gary Anderson to throw away a 3-leg lead, although funny things do happen.
Yeah, it's good to see Joyce back in the final as well.
He does it every year, doesn't he? Every year he springs from nowhere to make a final or win a Pro Tour. It's just like...
I've got a soft spot for Ryan. Apparently he looks a little bit like Aaron.
Yeah, I can see that, to be fair.
Well, I posted something and Ryan Joyce commented that he never remembered getting married to me because it was a picture of Aaron and I. So you might see it as well.
Yeah, I can see that. To be fair, all of a sudden, Ando for the World Grand Prix is looking a little bit better as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
So an MVG posted some astronomical averages the last 3 days as well. Not won a title, but 9 data, some astronomical averages.
Brilliant. And other players playing themselves in the fourth place.
Yeah.
He was up to the last 16 years.
Yeah, back in the he's going to the World Championships, Players Championship finals.
Yeah, and I think that leaves space at the moment to play Cam Crabtree, who's been here.
Yeah, because Kist will take the Pro Tour place,
Yep.
meaning Cam will hop up on the Challenge Tour. But between him and Owen, we were chatting about this yesterday, they're inseparable, and there's only like 250 quid between them. That friendship might be going out the window quite quick.
Yeah, at least on the offie. Yeah.
Yeah, good. There's space at Ali Pally. They'll be like, hang on a minute.
Neither of them up there.
Yeah. Yeah, John has, but I think it's also done Ryan Searle the world of good as well, having a practice partner, because Ryan openly admitted that he was a lazy practicer before, and they've sort of like been superb for each other, worrying for everyone else. But
Oh, yeah. It might be enough to fly on their practice rules to see exactly what they're hitting on the practice, because if this is what they're producing,
literally, Ryan was telling us, wow, ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous.
Great.
Incredible from Gary Anderson. Just a casual 145.
Vintage Gary, don't we quite often?
Yeah.
But
This is vintage Gary.
This is beyond, I think. This is brilliant.
It's amazing what happens when you've got a bee in your bonnet, isn't it, about something?
Yeah. He's not one to do that again.
But he does need to be motivated. That even at his best, that he was so good when he was knocked with someone or something. He'd be like, nah, I'm not having that. When he had a rant against Wayne and Rod at Ali Pally and went on to make a final.
I'm waiting to be on the back end of the rant. I'm normally I choose my words carefully.
But yeah, we were talking to Ryan about his practice sessions, and he said that when we first started doing it, I was holding my own. But one of the last ones they did before the match play, I think it was, Ryan said he battered me out of sight. Where I think Ryan said I won 2 legs or something like that.
Yeah, definitely. He's got the bit between the two. Hope it's, this is a great Grand Prix, Grand Slam, maybe.
Of course, Gary back at the Slam after missing it out last year. Back at the Slam, Players Championships.
Worlds. Euros, Worlds.
I think he misses out on the Euros because he didn't do enough of the qualifiers. However, there's another caveat to that. What was it? I'll tell you the exact fundage. That's ranking, Pro Tour order of merit. If he wins here, is £750. Or sorry, yeah, 700 quid. 142 from Joyce. Hello, everyone. Potentially being seeded for the European Tour and the Pro Tour because he's about to jump back into the top 16. Burn says it's brilliant. Gary Anderson is like the lovable, grouchy uncle. I love some of the videos that Rachel, Gary's other half, puts on her Facebook of the kids. That they surprised Shaylee last summer before she started school. Told her they were taking her to the park, and Rachel was filming it as they were getting close to Peppa Pig World. She realised, I'm like, "Oh, that's Peppa." She was like, "Are we going there?" And they're like, "Yeah." And she looked at Gary and went, "So you were lying all the time, Dad?" It was like, it's like,
For good reason.
yeah, but it was just brilliant. It was like,
Yeah, for the amount of babes.
if Joyce misses this 91 and Ando takes out the 136, we may as well all go home. 180, 85 ton, 136 in 3. Anyone? I think he's missed the dart at it as well. Oh. Do you think we'll see a 9 dart at the Grand Prix? It's hard at the Grand Prix because of that double in start. It's so tough.
Dolan's back, sorry, no.
Yeah, Dolan, James Wade. Obviously, Thornton's not there, but
Not impossible, but it's tough.
yeah. Hold your horses if this is another one of them. Oh, we all get excited when the first one's there. Hey, but look, another 140 here from Joyce, and this leg's interesting. That maybe not so. Ton leaves a finish. Johnny Clayton 121. That'll do. We love the signature, Johnny, don't we? Hit the ball, point left.
You know who the camera is, didn't he?
Into the Joe Cullen school of where the camera is. So 81 for 7-4 and 1 away for the Flying Scotsman. That'll do. My guess is he's gone 57.24. That's his normal MO. Are you at 57 or a 45?
No, 57.
Yeah.
I don't like the breakdown of 36, which basically I get stuck on 9.
As I say, it's a switch of 18 to 9, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just, yeah. And I like double 6, so yeah, just break it down.
Yeah. It's that one where you go there to there.
Yeah, my favourite. Anyone that goes in would be my favourite, but yeah, normally 57.
That's why I was surprised when Fallon did her 9 that she went 57.24 because normally it's the beloved double 18.
Double 18's served her well, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Over the past few years, especially.
Morgan, that is Laura. Yes, I've commandeered her commentary box down here at the Super Series to do the final because Jack had to get off to the Derby exhibition. So Mace's gone for some food.
I'm loitering with intent until 10 o'clock, so.
Mace was like Linford Christie out of there, wasn't he?
I didn't see him go.
But 130 points away from another ranking title for Gary Anderson. And again, his average is over the 103 mark. Oh my God. This is just ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely incredible scenes from the Flying Scotsman, Gary Anderson. He wins Players' Championship 24, his second ranking title of the year. And I think we can officially say Gary Anderson is back, as in the Gary Anderson, not the imposter that we saw for a couple of years. Absolutely sensational from him. Right, everyone, it's a short wrap from me because obviously down at the Super Series, need to get ready for this evening's show. And Laura wants her commentary booth back because she's got prep to do as well. But thank you very much for your continued support here at Online Darts, as always. Thanks to Gob and Harry, who were on earlier. I'm sure they're enjoying their stuff now. But we are going to sign you out with the intro. Make sure you can drop us a like, subscribe, all social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and that thing called Threads that we're still getting our head round as always. But Gary Anderson seals glory. We'll see you all very, very soon.